doubt about it now. This guy has to be in the All-Madden team.
Yeah, my day ones here to dance at the beginning. So you know it's only right, that's how we end it. Came all the way from losing to winning. Yeah, I did it. But it ain't just me, it's the whole team. Share it with the whole team. Congratulate the whole team. Cause when you riding like we riding with each other, ain't no I in this. It's the whole team. Share it with the whole team. Congratulate the whole team. Cause when you riding like we riding with each other, ain't no I in this. Tell them line it up. Like a 4th and 1, we sneaky when we slide them. Y'all on offense with no defense, now y'all time is up. We make the hits, y'all take the hits, and now we fired up. 3, 2, 1, don't need no break. Hut 1, hut 2, give it straight, that's how I like it. And we grind it every night to make it here, now it's exciting. See, they just getting cake, they ain't never gonna get no ice. And all we want is chips, ring fingers looking ice. My day ones here to dance at the beginning. So you know it's only right, that's how we end it. Came all the way from losing to winning. Yeah, I did it. But it ain't just me, it's the whole team. Share it with the whole team. Congratulate the whole team. Cause when you riding like we riding with each other, ain't no I in this. It's the whole team. Share it with the whole team. Congratulate the whole team. Cause when you riding like we riding with each other, ain't no I in this. See, we came up from the bottom, me and squad got it. And we made it through the
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Buffalo Bills and the Kansas City Chiefs. And it's coming up next on Madden NFL 23.
It is perhaps the best home field advantage in all of football, and certainly the loudest, as we welcome you to GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City. Today, we're set for a good AFC matchup between the Buffalo Bills and the Kansas City Chiefs. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Tyler Bass about ready to get us going. And we are underway from Arrowhead.
Free kick out of bounds.
Wishing he had a mulligan. That's not how you want to start the game.
Not at all, because not only do you give up the penalty and good field position, but it just kills the momentum of your team as you start a game.
Mahomes on the give to Edwards-Helaire. And some nifty running there. Ultimately, it doesn't get him a whole lot, but it does take him to the 45. 5 yards on the game's first play, second down.
That's a really nice, tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it. And to be frank about it, most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their huddle with a little pep in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Edwards-Helaire as they run out of the gun. And no room that time, getting it to about the 46. 5 yards on first down, but now just a 1-yard pickup there on second.
Not the kind of gain that we'll go absolutely crazy for, but it's the kind of gain that you need to have when you're running back in the NFL. And Clyde Edwards-Helaire, with that low center of gravity and strength, he's going to get those tough, gritty yards for you when necessary.
And they'll send the slot in motion left. Slot man moves right. Here's Mahomes to throw. They'll find Juju Smith-Schuster. And he will have a Chiefs first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
And Brandon, from our time in college football, where receivers weren't running the traditional NFL route tree, one thing they did learn, find open areas, find soft spots, and set up and catch the ball. And I think we just saw that there.
Yeah, we saw that indeed, picking up the first. They'll send a receiver in motion left. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. In motion, the tight end, Kelsey. Here's Jerick McKinnon, his first carry of the ball game. And he's got room. 20. And they move this all the way down to the 9. It's a gain of 35. That was excellent from start to finish, from the blocking to the running, just well executed.
And now let's look ahead, because after that, how about a little play action, maybe a little bootleg, and get the quarterback out on the corner and give him a little run-pass option.
And they're right down here looking for 6. The chain gang hustling to catch up. Here's first and goal from just inside the 10. They run once more with McKinnon. And he maneuvers his way down to the 3-yard line. 41 yards rushing for him now in the ball game. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's second and goal. Edwards-Helaire will take this one in. It's a Chiefs touchdown. And they do exactly what they wanted to. Opening drive, they get into the end zone. They do it on the ground.
And not only is the person lugging the ball happy, of course, because he got it into the end zone. How about the offensive linemen and receivers who are blocking for him? They have to feel great about themselves, sticking it in the end zone on a running play.
So with the missed PAT in his rearview mirror, he goes back out to kick this one off. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. For the Buffalo offense coming out, and it is Josh Allen who is at the helm.
And in this league, there are many quarterbacks who have their most success running the ball, while there are others who have big arms. There aren't too many guys who can do both, and at the end of many games, this guy leads his team not just in passing, but in rushing as well.
Allen and the Bills now with a 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Throwing to start the drive. Allen. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off by L'Jarius Sneed. And the Chiefs are going to take possession of the football. So already trailing, Charles, they opted to try to take a shot on their first play from scrimmage. Obviously, that one didn't pan out.
Absolutely not. And how about the momentum that's being created now? You score, you take it away, big return. You got a chance to go up 2 touchdowns here early in the game. That'll feel great for their team.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. So after the INT, here's Mahomes. Under pressure, and he will go down. Sacked back at the 38. Now with a play clock at 4, we're going to get a timeout call. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. So 2nd and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Now on 2nd and 16, Mahomes. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
I know conventional wisdom says, hey, don't get it all back in one play. But sometimes you go ahead and try to. They tried to get it all back on that one, weren't able to do so.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And a throw there going to be incomplete. The Buffalo defense does its job, and it's 4th down.
Oh, that's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through with a completion there. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing 4th down.
So coming on now is the field goal unit. They're going to try for 3, and he'll need all the leg he's got here. This officially a 55-yard attempt. And that is no good. Oh, he missed it just wide of the upright. And this will stay a 1-score game as the lead will hold at 6.
Yeah, 55 yards is anything but a gimme. You've got to really concentrate on your leg swing and proper technique. This time, though, he's unable to convert.
So here come the Bills out for their 2nd drive. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back. But make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
They try the 50-yarder and miss it, and now this offense has it 1st and 10 at the 40. Allen going to throw. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. After the sack, oh, they're staring at a challenge basically from the other side of town. It's 2nd and a country mile. Another try after the 1st down sack. Allen, and the pressure gets to him again. Michael Dana. He's the one that drops him this go-around, and that pass rush getting strong here. Back-to-back sacks.
So, Brandon, we sat in with a lot of coaches, and when they talk about things they want to accomplish offensively, I'm not sure that sack and sack are on their play sheet.
Entering settings screen, you have 20 options. Menu narration option is set to off is selected.
So after the sack, Allen and the Bills with work to do on 3rd and long. Operating from the gun, Allen. He's got it complete to Stephon Diggs. And they're going to get this up to midfield. So they're going for it, and here's Allen. And they hit him as he throws, as this one's going to go straight down to the turf. Incomplete. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And this defense will take over right at midfield. So the defense has to stay out and get one more stop. They were able to do it, forcing the incompletion.
So on their record, that goes down as a successful play. It doesn't matter how they got there, how it happened. They got it done. They're the ones that are jubilant.
They fake the give. Now Mahomes. And now this is intercepted. My goodness. Tre'Davious White with a pick. And the Bills are going to get the football here at their own 23.
And Brandon, this is a real nice job defensively of getting inside a quarterback's head and figuring out, okay, where's he going with the football? Because you can make an educated guess defensively. Not all the time, but sometimes. And when you're right, you've got a decent chance of coming away with the football.
Meanwhile, Allen's throw taken in by Diggs. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that's going to bring up 2nd down. I think defensively you're okay with that. Here in the first quarter, he's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able...
And this is intercepted. He was trying to get it to Davis. Picked up by Juan Thornhill. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. Well, there's a reason they call him a ball-hawking safety. It looked like he read that, Charles, and he wasn't stopping there. After he got it, he took it all the way to the house to widen their lead.
And what's interesting to me, Brandon, is that our spotter, Bruce Murray, right before that snap, pointed to his number on my play sheet. Got to see him a little bit as a ball hawk and a return man that time, didn't we? That's just the type of play they expect from him, and he delivers in a big way. Nice call, Bruce.
This time, the extra point up and good. And the lead now stands at 13. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. Well, the road ahead a little bit more difficult now after that pick 6. So dealing with this deficit here, we'll see if he can try to make amends on this drive. 1st and 10. Allen and the Bills now with a 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. Now Allen to try again after the pick 6. And that is incomplete.
After throwing the pick 6 on the previous drive.
Yeah, not something conservative or underneath. Pretty big shot right there.
Got him right back in the saddle and said, go ahead and sling it, big guy.
So following the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 25. Allen. Can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. That's George Karlaftis, who fought his way through the line to bury him. And that is the 3rd sack this offensive line has allowed this first quarter.
Yeah, that puts him on pace. Let me do the rudimentary math here. To be sacked 12 times in a game. I know he...
And Allen going to be intercepted for the 3rd time. Picked off by L'Jarius Sneed. And the Chiefs are going to take possession of the football. They had him back deep, got the interception, and now they start inside the 10.
Partner forgets starting inside the red zone. They're inside the green zone. From the 10-yard line in, a lot of teams call it that because that's the money zone. Get it into the end zone and make your cash.
And now this offense comes back out onto the field. And they start in the best of all positions. First and goal.
Hey, 43, 15.
On first down now, run with McKinnon. And he's going to bowl his way into the end zone for a Chiefs touchdown. Jerick McKinnon, a 9-yard touchdown run. And the Chiefs are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. And on his way to the end zone, shedding the tackle, he would not be denied.
That's what's called finishing the run, making sure you power your way through. One-on-one tackle. No running back wants to go to the bench and say, I got stopped just short.
Extra point by Butker is on target, and that pushes the lead up to an even 20. Well, they got the ball in great field position. One play later, boom, end zone. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. Here's the Buffalo offense now as they get set to take over here. Not only are they in search of their first score, they're in search of their first down in this ball game as they come up 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked off by Justin Reed. And the Bills are going to take possession of the football.
Defense. Automatic first down.
So the face mask moves him closer, and now 1st and goal. Now Mahomes on the bootleg, sliding out of the pocket. And that is caught for the touchdown, Kansas City. To the 40. A 9-yard touchdown grab. As these guys have opened up a very comfortable lead. Well, still in the first quarter, and look out, they're on pace for over 80 points in this game. I don't know that they'll get there, CD, but this has been impressive to watch so far.
That certainly would be history in the making, wouldn't it, partner? I'm glad we're here to actually watch and see if it actually happens. Like you, I have my doubts, but they are firmly in control of this game.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. From his end zone, Isaiah McKenzie. And he's going to be taken down inside the 10 at about the 8-yard line.
Anytime you feel the kickoff inside your own end zone, you've got to be decisive about whether you're bringing it out or not. Sometimes that indecision can really cost you. That may have been what happened on that play.
First down, and they're going to throw with Allen. And nowhere to fit that football in. It's knocked away and incomplete.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about. And you can read the receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent. And that allows you.
He's got a man, complete. He's at the 30, 10, and all the way home for a Bills touchdown.
I'm not sure that they have illusions right now. Okay, we're going to score 8 times in a row. We're going to be terrific. But to get one, that was huge for them. That has to feel much better right now.
And you do have, we're still in the first half. You do have the entire second half. There's something about that goose egg that just looked bad on that board, but now they've broken it.
Yeah, broken through. Can they maintain the pace? We'll see as we go along.
The Tyler Bass on for the extra point attempt. It's up and good, and it makes it 27-7 now. Pretty clean and simple there. Just 2 plays. The long pass resulting in the touchdown on play number 2. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. Now this Chiefs offense gets set to go again. As the offense begins another drive here, pretty simple, Charles. They want to carbon copy what happened the last time out when they ended their drive in the end zone.
You're right about that, partner. Sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? Just score again, but we know it's not that simple because we don't just make adjustments at halftime. If you're a good football team, you spend that time on the sideline, you study what's on the notes and the tablets, and you make those adjustments to prevent a repeat of the last drive. Series to series, the best teams, that's how they get it done.
And we'll find out here soon enough whether those adjustments are enough defensively. The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. In motion, the tight end, Kelsey. An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports. Second quarter from Arrowhead. It's the Chiefs in possession as they are looking at a 2nd and 5 situation. They'll motion the tight end across the formation. 2nd down, McKinnon. 61 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half.
Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball, but when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. First and 10, it's Edwards-Helaire with it. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards.
But no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on first down, that fits the bill.
Now it's the first involvement on the ground for the backup running back. And he'll do a nice job here just to fight his way back to the line of scrimmage. Calling no gain that time as it's going to leave him with a 3rd and about 3 to go. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. He will have the first down as he's brought down up near midfield. It'll be a gain of 6 that time as it moves the chains as well.
On 3rd down, that's a good job of situational football and understanding where the first down marker was and getting there.
On this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. A shotgun snap and a give to Edwards-Helaire. And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there. 2nd down. Not a whole lot there. The defense was ready, it looked, for that run-pass option.
You get the sense that next time he has that opportunity, he may keep it himself and get to the perimeter. Probably owes his back a little bit of an apology on that one, huh?
Mahomes firing complete. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42. Now a stoppage here as we've got a Bill shaken up on the play. We'll step aside and get an update when we return to KC. This offense so far on third down, they've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. They need just a yard here. It's 3rd and 1. Mahomes going to throw. Now a swing pass. It's Edwards-Helaire. And the tackle going to be made at the 38.
As an unbiased observer, I think it would have been interesting to see what they would have done if they hadn't gotten the first down there. But since they did, I guess the point is moot.
And they're right there in that middle ground, field goal range, punt, go for it. But as you said, they picked it up. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Play action. Now it's Mahomes. Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Tremaine Edmonds, the linebacker. And the Bills are going to take over at their own 28-yard line. So really the first speed bump that this offense has encountered. They had the rule of the roost here in this first half, but now slowed up just a bit by the interception.
And there's a chance that that's a wake-up call for them because you don't want to go on autopilot too early. That team on defense is capable of making some plays similar to the one they made right there.
Allen and the Bills now with a 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line. Throwing to start the drive. Allen toward the left sideline, but it's incomplete.
Martin, I think it's high time to get him some passes that he's comfortable with. Some easy throws, some completions. He's not even hitting the 50% thus far.
Well, certainly that has played a big role into why they are trailing right now. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. To the air, Allen. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. And the Chiefs are going to take possession of the football. I think you and I were a little surprised back earlier in the game when he threw his 2nd interception. I mean, who would have thought a quarterback of his caliber picked now 5 times?
It's beyond stunning to me because we're used to that with maybe a quarterback with less experience or less talent. But a quarterback of his caliber, I can't believe what we've just seen.
Absolutely. If you would have told me this coming into the ball game, I would have said never, not in a million years. But here we go. On 1st down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he'll follow his blockers there all the way down to the 23-yard line. An 11-yard pickup, and it's enough for a Chiefs 1st down.
Exactly what they needed right there because they needed to use the ground game to take some pressure off because the quarterback's been struggling a little bit.
Straight ahead they go with McKinnon. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6.
Well, if you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. To the right side, it's Kelsey. And they're going to get this down inside the 15. A few moving pieces on that play because that was an RPO, was it not?
It was, but one important piece that didn't move incorrectly, the offensive line. Because when you're running this play, as he continued down the line of scrimmage, sometimes the lineman can wander downfield. If you're more than a yard downfield, it's illegal to throw the football at that point. But they held their ground, held their spot, and turned it into a nice game.
Well, they tried to catch him by surprise, I think, there with that little pop pass on 3rd down, but no luck.
You're right about no luck, but I did like the idea. I like the thought process. Make an unconventional call on 3rd down sometimes. It can pop big. In this case, it didn't.
for the fullback, Burton. And I don't think he got there. He did not. They stop him a yard shy. He needed 2. He only got 1. And the Bills are going to get the football back. So an interesting decision at this stage of the game to go for it. You think maybe that missed field goal earlier had anything to do with it?
If it did, I'm really surprised because usually one miss is not enough to alter your game plan. My only thought is maybe he got hurt or maybe they just understand that it's not his day for some other reason we don't know right now. But in general situations, you run him back out there and let him have another chance.
2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. We remind you that coming up at halftime, Jonathan Coachman will be alongside. He'll have highlights and analysis from Orlando of this first half of action. On 2nd and 2, Allen forced out to his left. And now here's another interception. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
I mean, at this point, CD, what is not going their way in this first half? After that pick 6, they now have a 4-possession lead here.
And that allows them to say to themselves, how about we get everybody involved, okay? Because this one is a runaway, and it's looking like it's going to be even more of a runaway. Everybody gets a chance to play and get a little bit of love. The more guys that get to watching the highlight reels from this one, the better.
Butker on for the...
I'm the best, I'm the best, as you know. And I got it, and I got it on my own. Get my way up, you know, go, you know, go. If I touch it, then it's cold, then it's cold. I'm the best, I'm the best, as you know. And I got it, and I got it on my own. Get my way up, you know, go, you know, go. If I touch it, then it's cold, then it's cold. Me for the bank and they know I'm impressive. He wanna talk, but he not on the schedule. I ain't taking a from my boy heavy. I'm the best, and you heard what I said. Spend all the money, I'm dripping, it's falling. Got on it, then it's dripping like water. Teaching, but I don't have a daughter. I know me, I can pick up when I call it. Working big, and it don't hurt to break, cause I'ma always do it how I wanna do it. Every time he lead a know he missed the know I got him running to it. I'ma need the full amount before we talk it that I'm waking up and thumbing through it. Run a like a runner do it. Stun on her till like a stunner do it. I'm the best, I'm the best, as you know. And I got it, and I got it on my own. Get my way up, you know, go, you know, go. If I touch it, then it's cold, then it's cold. I'm the best, I'm the best, as you know. And I got it, and I got it on my own. Get my way up, you know, go, you know, go. If I touch it, then it's cold, then it's cold. Top dog like I manage. I'm the really damaged. I came out and make the channel froze. I'm really who the panel chose. Put my name up like a banner boat. Acting tough and I'ma let her go. Name her who got a better flow. She can hang it up just like a telephone. Stick me up with the cause 10K to let it come see it. Hands at me, I make it come treat it. Spin, make it come beat it. I want the new in the machine out. Jewelry be cold like the temperature 0. I'm the hardest, they call me the hero. Heavy then they know what I be on. I'm the best, I'm the best, as you know. And I got it, and I got it on my own. Get my way up, you know, go, you know, go. If I touch it, then it's cold, then it's cold. I'm the best, I'm the best, as you know. And I got it, and I got it on my own. Get my way up, you know, go, you know, go. If I touch it, then it's cold, then it's cold.
It's that hate, boy. Yeah, my day ones here to dance at the beginning. So you know it's only right, that's how we end it. Came all the way from losing to winning. Yeah, I did it. But it ain't just me, it's the whole team. Share with the whole team. Congratulate the whole team. Cause when you riding like we riding with each other, ain't no I in this. It's the whole team. Share with the whole team. Congratulate the whole team. Cause when you riding like we riding with each other, ain't no I in this. Tell them line it up. Like a 4th and 1, we sneaky when we slide. No, we slide. Y'all on offense with no defense, now y'all time is up. We make make it here, now it's exciting. See, they just getting cake, they ain't never gonna get no ice. And all we want is chips, ring fingers looking ice. My day ones here to dance at the beginning. So you know it's only right, that's how we end it. Came all the way from losing to winning. Yeah, I did it, but it ain't just me, it's the whole team. Share it with the whole team. Congratulate the whole team. Cause when you riding like we riding with each other, ain't no I in this, it's the whole team. Share it with the whole team. Congratulate the whole team. Cause when you riding like we riding with. And we made it through them problems, now it's God body. We eat, sleep, breathe this, wave till they see sick. Do it right the first time, they all try to remix. Yeah, they grinded, but we grinded if tell them they time is ticking. But we time a fish. Bet not leave a minute, stop it. Something like the goat off in that pocket. Whole squizzy riding with me, who gon' stop it? My day ones here to dance at the beginning. So you know it's only right, that's how we end it. Came all the way from losing to winning. Yeah, I did it, but it ain't just me, it's the whole team. Share it with the whole team. Congratulate the whole team. Cause when you riding like we riding with each other, ain't no I in this, it's the whole team. Share it with the whole team. Congratulate the whole team. Cause when you riding like we riding with each other, ain't no I in this.
Battle. Petty don't matter. Far as the teller-tatter, I pray to God they rattle-tattle. Hey, what's a rapper? I started off that, now I'm better. I get capital. I help my people to get cheddar. I do business. Look here, stay out my business. I'm so iceberg slimish, stainless, not a blemish. I should've been in prison. Don't boy remorse, no cases pinned. I got the road flooded, soaking wet, but ain't been swimming. I'm the man now, ain't I? Work a plan now, can't I? I remember when you lame player, hated a player, now the same lame player. They call a player mayor. Say, what you talking that funky, about my face, wearing that monkey. Not that, that might give you life advice. Get some money, 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 get some money. Get some money, 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 get some money. It's the paper power pastor, burning rubber faster than a call NASCAR. My solo no sir, I am not a passer. I will not pass up any of you fever blistered. I'm the man now, ain't I? Work a plan now, can't I? I remember when you lame player, hated a player, now the same lame player. They call a player mayor. Say, what you talking that funky, about my face, wearing that monkey. Not that, that might give you life advice. Get some money, get some money, get some money. Get some money, 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 get some money. Get some money, get some money. Get some money, get some money.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, And today's clash of conferences is just moments away. It's the Minnesota Vikings and the Cincinnati Bengals. Coming up next.
With the Ohio River and the hills of Kentucky just to our right, we welcome you into Paycor Stadium in Cincinnati, Ohio. Coming up, we've got a good matchup on tap between the Minnesota Vikings and the Cincinnati Bengals. And a welcome in, everybody, with Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, and Charles, so much gets made about offensive comparisons. Here's a matchup where the defenses may just take center stage.
Yeah, we're usually talking about guys scoring touchdowns. How about the guys who prevent them and change the momentum of the game when they take the ball away? I love those ball hawks in the secondary. People after my own heart.
Set to go. Evan McPherson to do the honors, and we are underway from Cincinnati. No run back here on the opening kickoff as we'll start at the 25. Under center for the Vikings, out comes the former Michigan State Spartan and longtime veteran Kirk Cousins.
And one nice thing you can always say about Kirk Cousins is that he's consistent. Always puts up nice numbers each and every year. If there is a downside to his game, it's been the lack of playoff success. All in all, though, formidable starting quarterback at a time in the league where it's tough to find your franchise guy.
Open man is Osborne. He's got him. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
And I think this is a route we'll see more of as this game goes on, because with his speed, they want to get him the ball in space on drag routes just like this. They want him to get the ball and run after the catch. Good job there, though, holding him for a short gain.
And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Trey Hendrickson showing off his pass rush repertoire that time. Just 2 plays in, and Charles already their first sack defensively.
Yeah, how about that? That didn't take long, did it? And now they look at 3rd down, and that's another time to try and go and get the quarterback, too.
3rd and long for Cousins. Open here, Adam Thielen. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Able to convert on 3rd and 14. A terrific play call. So he turned to a trusted, familiar face in that 3rd down situation. It paid off.
Yeah, you go to your veteran receiver in that spot, so you can't underestimate him when he's on the field. Defensively, make sure you know where he is, because he understands how to get open in key situations.
They're looking for Jefferson, but this is intercepted. And the Bengals the football as they force the turnover on the opening drive. Well, these defensive coaches, they sure like what they've got in this rookie corner, and with good reason, as you saw there.
It only cost him a day 2 pick, and a lot of people thought he had first-round ability. But when he was available on draft night, that was one where you didn't need the full time to make the selection. You call that pick in early, and he shows why he was so coveted with that interception there.
Here's Joe Mixon as they start on the ground. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
Back to Mixon on 2nd down. And great blocking downfield as he's got this almost to the 35-yard line. Give him 17 and a Cincinnati first down.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
Here we go. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Burrow looking to pass. Able to find Higgins. And he's going to get this down near the 25. Pretty solid opening drive here, Charles. They worked in the run game, the pass game, just steadily getting yards, and now they've got it inside the red zone here with an opportunity.
And the only thing they don't have so far is points. But the way that they're moving the ball now, that shouldn't take much longer. And they've established a great balance so far. Running, passing, doing what they want on offense.
11.
Mixon with a first down carry. And a good run as he manages 7 yards down to the 17.
Personal foul. Defense.
So they'll get the yardage on the run and get 15 more for good measure.
Yeah, that wasn't too difficult to spot. You heard the sideline erupting, and the flags came out almost immediately.
So now after the face mask penalty, here's 1st and goal. Burrow going to give this to Mixon. And they'll be driven back here, losing yardage to the 10-yard line. A loss of 2 there, 2nd down.
Well, it's almost football 101 that you preach to your safeties. Don't let anyone get behind you. You're the last line of defense. But he didn't let the play come to him. He went to the play. How about that read and recognition and finishing off that one behind the line of scrimmage?
2nd down and goal. Burrow. Quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
That's a really nice job there by the coverage, understanding that they're in a high-stakes situation. If he doesn't make a play on that ball, there's an excellent chance it ends up either as a touchdown or as a nice gain downfield.
3rd and goal. Burrow. This will be caught at about the 5. Well, they are able to get 9 yards out of that, but now it's 4th down. They'll run with Mixon, and he is in. Touchdown, Bengals. Joe Mixon taking it in from 2 yards out, and the Bengals use the only turnover to get on the board first here in this one. Evan McPherson for the extra point. And he's got it to make it 7-0 Bengals. So this drive spans 7 plays, and it all culminated in the touchdown run coming from Joe Mixon. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. This taken in at the goal line. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14.
For most people, the excitement of the kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, it's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shoulder in the ball carrier, and down he goes.
And we're going to get a timeout here. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. This one caught. It's the tight end Hockenson. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. And that one results in 35 yards. The big play has him all the way out near midfield for a 1st and 10. Cousins to throw it. loose football. The ball comes out, and the Bengals grab it. And the return stops just a few yards shy of midfield. They'll spot the ball at the 47-yard line. And they put it on the ground here on the second drive. And, of course, Charles, that follows drive number 1 where they had the INT.
Makes you wonder what's going on with this team, because a lot of times we can attribute it to nerves, but maybe it's a lack of focus. Maybe it's the preparation for the game. Maybe they just came into a little lackadaisical, because that's just not looking good at all. That's just not the football that we came here to see.
Oh, he'll let one go deep for Higgins. And that nearly intercepted. Oh, the free safety roaming into position almost had it, but it's second down.
11 Thomas. 11 Thomas.
Mixing up the middle. And he's got it across the midfield stripe and into Viking territory. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
But this play sequence was really kind of called in reverse. Incomplete pass on 1st and 10. Nice run on 2nd and 10 when probably everyone was expecting them to throw the football. Now, if you're the defense, what are they going to do on 3rd down? You're a little off balance.
And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage.
11 empty. 11 mighty. 11 mighty. 11 empty. Take. 11 empty.
4th down. Here's Joe Burrow. Oh, he's going to let this go for the end zone. And incomplete on the deep ball. The Bengals try it, but it doesn't work out. And the Vikings defense is going to get the football back. Well, it was too far for a field goal try. You don't really gain a whole lot out of a punt, so I don't think you have much of a problem with that, do you?
No, not at all. I think it's the right play, the exact right play, because even if you want to play defense and pin them deep, you know how hard it is for a punter to knock one dead inside the 10-yard line. That's not necessarily easily done. So I think going for it there was the right call.
8 yards the tally on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 2. Now Cousins. His throw incomplete.
They certainly thought he had an open look beyond the first down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
After the incompletion, here now 3rd and 2. Cousins. He's got his man, T.J. Hockenson. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Here's Cousins. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Jesse Bates. And the Bengals are going to take possession here at their own 33.
When a team's turned it over 3 times in the first half, we just look at the offense and say, guys, what are you doing? But instead, we really should be looking at the defense. They've created the takeaways. 2 interceptions, 1 caused fumble. They played awfully well swarming to the ball here in the first half.
1-1, ready?
The Bengals drive about to get going. They've got a 7-0 lead in the football as well as they start out 1st and 10. This pass complete to Higgins. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Well, if you do read man coverage, Brandon, the drag route's a pretty good one to run against it because you're running away from people on it.
From the 41, Burrow. It's a loss of 14 that time. And they're going to be staring at a 3rd and long here.
I'm ready?
Tall task ahead of him here, needing a full 15 yards to move the chains. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Open receiver, that's Hayden Hurst, the tight end. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. It'll be a pickup of 14, but they're still a little bit short as it brings up 4th.
A short game that doesn't get them the first down brings up a 4th down situation.
Really nice job defensively. They knew where the sticks were. They got the stop before it.
Here we go.
for it on fourth. And he's got Hurst as tight end. And he is going to have the Bengals first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. After one, 7-0 on EA. Ready for the second quarter from Cincinnati. It's the Bengals with the football here. As they've got it with a 1st and 10.
11 empty, 11 empty.
Mixon will try the right side. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
I do know from experience that when you slow down someone's running game, you're now doing the dictating on defense. And guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that nature and make sure you don't get hurt.
Meanwhile, Burrow's throw here on target to Hurst. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings' 24-yard line. The Bengals passing game finding a rhythm. They've got another first.
Normally you see 3 tight ends in a formation. You have to think to yourself, this has got to be a run. And I know as a safety, when I saw that, I took an extra step or 2 towards the line of scrimmage. Instead, they threw the ball, and he found one of those tight ends for a very nice pickup.
And he'll take this into the end zone for a Bengal TD. Joe Mixon with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Bengals go up by 2 touchdowns. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And that'll make the score 14-0. So that a 7-play, 80-yard drive. And it all culminated in the touchdown run coming from Joe Mixon. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. Now the Vikings offense gets set to take over here. Now they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, you had your fun? All right.
Throw it out the window.
Yeah, let's get back on track here. And sometimes that'll work just fine.
I guess it's time now to lean on that leadership. On 2nd down, Cook. And he's going to be down at the 35. Gain of 7.
And that's the kind of run that gets everyone excited on offense. And, you know, oftentimes the guys who carry the ball are the ones in the huddle doing the chirping. Right now, I think it's the offensive line telling them, run it again. We are right there about to break a big one.
The passing game not in sync here early. And now it's 4th down.
I know this offense was expecting to do big things, but it certainly hasn't turned out that way, at least not through the first 3 drives. They're definitely going to have to put their heads together and start concocting some offense that'll move the ball downfield.
4th down, Cousins. Open man, he's got him, the tight end, Hockenson. And he is going to pick up the Vikings first down. No problem there. They get the first by plenty on 4th and inches. They didn't try and reinvent the wheel there on 4th down. Pretty simple play call, pretty effective.
Pretty much a big boy play. Going to a big guy on that route in order to pick up the first down. I think they're just thinking to themselves, who's going to be able to stop him at that size in this situation?
They couldn't stop him there, picking up the first down. Now this one complete downfield on the left side. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Cousins, he'll buy some time right. And that one off the mark behind him, incomplete.
And their back's up against the wall a little bit, and they come through by forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple more times and get off the field before giving up any more yardage.
Cousins again. Swinging this out wide here for Cook. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down about the 21 or 22. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. On 3rd down, Cousins. He's got his man. It's taken in for a Viking touchdown. T.J. Hockenson from 21 yards away. And the Vikings are back within a score. Joseph connects on the extra point, and that'll make our score 14-7. So that drive goes 8 plays. And it was T.J. Hockenson who finished the drive with a touchdown reception. Now Joseph tees it up to kick off following the touchdown. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And he's probably realizing he should have stayed in the end zone as he can only muster a return to the 14-yard line. Joe Mixon and the rest of his offense making their way back onto the field. And he's well on his way to a 100-yard game. He's already more than halfway there. We're only in the second quarter.
And what I've always loved about running backs is they'll tell you, I had no idea how many yards I had.
Right.
Those guys have an innate sense of where they are in a ball game and how many yards they've accumulated, because you know they're always working towards 100.
He's been working well towards 100 here. A gain of 3, second down.
Here we go.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete.
That was well played, but that was also an example of a corner who understands his coverage, realized he had support behind him, and could be a little more aggressive in the shorter zone, and did exactly that, knocking that pass away.
On third down, Burrow. Pressure gets to him, and down he goes. Back at the 4-yard line. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Well, if an offense is going to throw the ball on this part of the field, any pass rusher will tell you that's his favorite part. Gets a chance to get after the quarterback. It's almost like a reverse red zone. They can create points using their defense, and this time they take their man down.
It'll be a 44-yard punt. The return goes for 8. And the Vikings, they'll be set up well as they take over in great field position. 1st and 10. On 1st and 10, Cousins. Over the middle, complete. It's Osborne. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. That one nearly 30 yards, 29 officially. Well, he's had the interception woes in this one, Charles, and that time a little bold to throw it into double coverage, but he beat the double coverage.
Yeah, but I admire that he still will challenge defenders downfield, even though the ball's been in jeopardy a few times in this game. A nice ball there against multiple defenders, and they advance it downfield.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Cousins, touchdown! Cousins able to connect with Adam Thielen. And the Vikings are within an extra point, tied up this ball game. Joseph on for the extra point. And we've got a good one brewing. We're all knotted up at 14. So they only needed 3 plays on that drive. And it ends with a touchdown pass to Adam Thielen. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. Taken from about the 12. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. Cincinnati set to take over once again. And that 14-0 lead to begin the ball game, well, that's gone now. Time to regroup.
I think even up 2 touchdowns, they knew this wasn't going to be a walk in the park, and I think that's why we would see the head coach going up and down the sidelines telling his team, let's stay with it, let's keep going. It's almost like he knew they were going to make their run at him, and they have. As you said, let's see if they can regroup and get going again.
And he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef. They want to run the football, but that means they probably want to run it inside. If you get strung out on the perimeter, you're in peril.
Yeah, we saw the result, negative yardage. Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete.
Oh, man, that was close. The opportunity to change momentum, big play, right in his hands, unable to come down with it.
A sigh of relief, no doubt, on offense, that fell harmlessly to the ground. Man open, that's Jamar Chase complete. And he is going to have a Bengals first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
He's been the forgotten man in this first half. Not a guy you want to forget. Not only his first catch, first time they've targeted him.
That doesn't make any sense, does it?
Not
because
at all.
Those are the types of plays that he provides. When he does come alive, when they do look his way, not only is it a big catch, it's a first down.
Here we go. 11 MT paint. 11 MT paint. Stop.
Inside handoff to Mixon. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some height to him. So when you don't have to drop a shoulder or create or get through contact or trash, makes it a lot easier to stay upright. See the field.
Blitz coming, and down he goes. The pressure from multiple guys there as they bury him for a big 9-yard loss. Well, he shot in, CD, like he was out of a cannon from that linebacker position. And even though they had a running back in the backfield, no one could stop him.
Well, you certainly diagnosed that play perfectly because as fast as he got into the backfield, you're exactly right. The running back had no shot to get over and try and protect his quarterback, and a sack resulted.
And he is going to have a Bengals first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Now a timeout called for by the offense as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Now Burrow on first down. Open man is Higgins. And he'll go out of bounds right around the 40. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And it's second down.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
Here we go. 12. Hey, gotta go. Stop.
From the 40 now on second down. Burrow. And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over it that time, and it's going to lead to third down.
Have to give some credit to the defender on that when he read all of his keys perfectly and got a great break on the ball and able to force that incompletion.
They'll break the huddle and come up on the 9th play of this drive, needing 5 yards on third down.
11.
They go back to the ground now with Mixon. And he gets it to the 34. Good enough for the first. The Bengals going to use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2.
Here we go.
From the 34 now, here's first and 10. Here's Burrow. And that is taken in by Hurst. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. Here's a first and 10 at the 14-yard line. Out of the shotgun, they run with Mixon. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call.
Here we go.
The last run got 3. Now here's second and 7. Final play of the half for Burrow and company. And that'll be caught. Touchdown Bengals. It's Tyler Boyd. A great play there as time expires in the first half. And the Bengals have taken the lead on the final play of the first half. So they say no to the field goal tried late in the half, and it winds up really paying off as they score on the final play.
Yeah, a little bit of a gamble, but they had some foresight as well because they knew they were going to get the ball to start the third quarter. So they thought to themselves, if we score.
And just like that, on we head to half number 2.
These two teams making their final adjustments for the second half. And to bring it your way, we go back up to Cincinnati and Brandon Gott.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always. This one's still anyone's game as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. The Bengals set to receive. They have the lead and the football to begin quarter number 3. Pulls it in at the 13. And he'll be out of bounds here just past the 20-yard line. And the Bengal offense ready to go here to start the third quarter. And they've got the lead, CD. What do you expect from them in this second half?
Here we go. I like what they were able to do on the ground in the first half because they had a lot of success running the ball, and I certainly think we'll see more of that. But I'd keep an eye on that defense, and I think their coaches up in the box will do the exact same thing. If they start to see one or two guys start to creep towards the line of scrimmage, that'll be licensed to take some shots downfield.
Now it's Burrow. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And the Vikings pick up the football. And it won't count for 6. He's brought down, but inside the 5. First and goal at the 4-yard line.
Well, partner, they went empty set there. No backs in the backfield. All receivers out in the pattern. And in this situation, you know what the quarterback has to do? Act as his own blitz control.
Yeah, he's got nobody else there to protect.
No one else there to protect, which means he's got to get rid of the football and absorb the hit, but not go down and fumble the ball.
Cook will get about halfway there as he takes this from the 4 down to the 2. Again, it's Cook. And good work there defensively as they're able to keep him out of the end zone. Calling a gain of 2 as they're knocking on the door now. 3rd and goal.
I have to think a major focus at the halftime means had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally.
And he's going to go down. This will count as a sack, a very short sack. Taken down at the 2. Now Cousins on 4th down. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. T.J. Hockenson goes to the red zone with his 2nd touchdown of the game. And the Vikings' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. Joseph connects on the extra point, and we are tied at 21. Just a 4-play drive that time. And it was T.J. Hockenson who finished the drive with a touchdown reception. Nothing separating these two teams on the scoreboard as the kick's away here. And there will not be a return here. It's a touchback, and it'll come out to the 25-yard line. Cincinnati now ready to take the field. And their lead has evaporated in this third quarter. It's tied once more as they begin with a 1st and 10. The drive will commence with a run by Mixon. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26. Again, it's Mixon. And he'll take this up to the 30, a gain of 4.
On any running play that's called, they're always hoping that it's going to break big and go the distance. But when you get a nice game like that, you're able to do so many things anyway. You can come back and run essentially the same play again, continue to move the ball on the ground, or you can decide to throw the ball now because usually you have the defense back on its heels.
First time they've looked his way in this game. He comes through picking up the 1st.
They brought in a heavy set on 3rd down, and that usually means running play, but we have seen them throw out of that formation, and sure enough, they snuck the tight end out on that one, wound up hitting him for a 1st down.
11.
Here's a give to Mixon. And oh, he coughed it up, and this belongs to the Vikings.
Whenever I see a team turn it over on back-to-back drives, fumbles on their last 2, I know one person's blood pressure who is starting to rise, and that's the head coach.
Absolutely. And when's it going to go down? When they stop fumbling?
When they stop fumbling and after he's assessed the game film, and only if they manage to win the game.
Trying to fire up that running game with Dalvin Cook. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. Across the line and to the ball quickly there, Trey Hendrickson.
Part of the thinking when you bring in extra tight ends, you're hoping that each of your guys gets those one-on-one blocks and creates a crease for your runner. You know what the converse is, though? You've got to win those one-on-one blocks, and when you don't, that's the result you end up with.
So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the first down run goes backwards. Throwing, Cousins. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on 3rd down. The turnover put him in great field position. They don't want to squander it with 3rd down coming up.
No, not at all. And you know what else you do? You make your defense mad.
Yeah.
They got you the football, gave you a great opportunity. You got to cash in and get some points.
3rd and long for Cousins. Got an open man finding Jefferson. And he will have a Vikings first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them. And these guys have been taking advantage so far.
Cousins now to throw on first down. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. 3rd quarter, all tied up. This is 2nd and 10. They'll throw again. Cousins. This one caught. It's the tight end, Hockenson. And they move this all the way down to the 9. 23 yards, the final tally.
And remember, this drive started off following the turnover. And they've taken no time working their way down the short field. A nice connection there, and now they're looking at a 1st and goal.
Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
On 2nd and goal, Cousins steps away to his left. And he will score. Touchdown, Vikings. Kirk Cousins. Have scored again in this 3rd quarter. This time to move out in front. Joseph connects on the extra point, and they will take a 7-point lead. So that winds up a 7-play drive all told. And a 9-yard run on the end of it. Now Joseph tees it up to kick off following the touchdown. Pulls it in at the 13. Joe Mixon and the Bengal offense ready to go back to work. The 3rd quarter hasn't been so kind to him or them. They were winning at halftime, now down. Maybe he needs to get going, get this spark back.
It probably felt pretty easy in the first half. You know, not easy like they can do whatever they want, but they were locked in. Things were going well. Whatever changes were made by the defensive side, they're winning with them right now. As you said, they've got to find that spark, maybe make some changes themselves on offense.
Right now they're clamping down on him in the run game. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a 2nd and just a few inches left.
11 MT paint. 11 MT paint.
A handoff to Mixon. And they'll take him down at the 31-yard line. 2 yards, good enough for a first.
2nd and inches is oftentimes an invitation for an offense coordinator to take a big shot downfield because he feels like he can come back on 3rd down and pick up the first down. But sometimes you just don't want to break tendency. Stay with what you are, stay with who you know, and go get the first down. That's exactly what they did.
11.
Back to Mixon on first down. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
11 mighty. 12. 11 Thomas. Here we go.
They're passing here. Joe Burrow. Oh, he'll let one go deep for Higgins. And this is incomplete. Oh, it looked like he had a pretty good line on that one. That would have been a big play, but he could not pull it in.
On every offensive coordinator, every play caller sheet, they have about 5 or 6 plays per game that they call shot plays or big plays, and you don't get many opportunities to dial them up, and they just did, and they drop it with a great chance to make a big play. That's going to hurt.
11 mighty, 11 mighty, 11 MT tape, 11 John.
Out of the gun, it's Burrow. Looking left side, and it's complete. And he is going to have the Bengals first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. The Vikings after him, and they get there for the sack. Final minute now of the third quarter. After the sack on first down, Burrow. That's into a crowd and intercepted. Picked by Cameron Bynum. And the Vikings are going to take possession of the football.
All right, let's go ahead and just add it up here. Their last 3 drives, 2 fumbles and an interception. Somewhere, to paraphrase one of the great coaches of the NFL, they're asking on that sideline, what the heck is going on out there?
Following the interception, Cousins. Complete, Jefferson the target. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42. Cousins gives way to Cook. And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play, so we will switch it. Back now in Cincinnati. It's the Vikings in possession of the football and the lead. They'll be looking to add to that total as we begin quarter number 4. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Cousins. This one brought in by Jefferson. He'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6. And the ball on the 30. Here's 2nd and 4. Up the middle, it's Cook. Oh, no, he lost the football. And the Bengals grab it. And they have the football and will take over at the 24-yard line.
Well, partner, here's where team football gets tested a little bit, because I know the defensive guys were over there chilling on the sidelines, and all of a sudden, they heard the sudden change call because that fumble puts them right back on the field, and they've got to go out and finish the game now themselves.
Absolutely. Nursing that slim lead here in the 4th, a costly turnover. And he'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6.
Here we go, here we go.
To throw again on 2nd down. Burrow. A throw for Boyd, but it's intercepted. Picked off by the linebacker, Eric Kendricks. And the Vikings are going to take possession of the football.
All right, work with me, partner. This is a classic understatement. Their execution has been very poor. Last 3 drives, 2 interceptions and a fumble. Winning football? We're not seeing it right now.
Minnesota's offense takes over possession. Another important 4th quarter series coming up. That last INT helping to maintain their slim advantage. A throw left side to start the drive is complete. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. 12 yards there. First down, Vikings.
Well, how about this aggressive approach? Got the lead, 4th quarter, continuing to throw the football. Are you thinking about Super Bowl 51? Atlanta had the lead against New England, and they ended up giving it up?
I was going to say, don't say it, but you did say it.
I did, didn't I?
Yeah, anybody watching Atlanta, our apologies. Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
Basically, you're not going to outwork two guys very often.
Double coverage. I thought he was going to go somewhere else with the football. I get it. That's a stud wide receiver. You want to try to get him the football.
Yeah, sometimes you rely on him a bit too much. You forget the other options that are out there.
And he stopped immediately there. No gain on that one as it brings up a 3rd and 10.
Now, obviously, that's some good work there defensively, being able to stop them and bring up a key 3rd down. But if you're on the offensive side of the ball, there's an opportunity, because I know what defensive guys are thinking right now. Just stop them, get to the ball. That means it might not be sound defensively. There could be some opportunities.
And you said key 3rd down. Highlight that word. Put it in bold. Here we go. Now a 3rd down throw, but it misses the target. Incomplete. He shook his head right when he released that throw. He knew it was going to be a little off target.
Yeah, the excitement got him on that one. Wasn't able to control the fact the receiver was open, and it would have been an easy throw.
Fourth down, Cousins. He's going to have his running back. It's complete. And they move this all the way down to the 9. So 1st and goal. 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. Oh, he fakes a spike. And he is going to go down. Back at the 11-yard line. Trey Hendrickson able to get in there for his 2nd sack of the afternoon. So they get pushed back to the 11. And here's 2nd and goal. Another try after the first down sack. Cousins. That's complete right around the 8. That time the completion goes for 4 yards, and we're set up with a 3rd and goal.
And there's a completion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. At that spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players. Somehow came back to football. That's really good for the game of football.
And he's going to be taken down, sacked back around the 18-yard line. Trey Hendrickson able to disrupt yet another pass play. That is his 3rd sack of the afternoon. Cousins to throw for it on 4th. He's got his man. It's taken in for a Viking touchdown. T.J. Hockenson, an 18-yard touchdown grab. And the Vikings have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here this 4th quarter. Joseph connects on the extra point, and the lead now up to 14. A good drive that time as they go 9 plays in all. And it was T.J. Hockenson who finished the drive with a touchdown reception. Now Joseph tees it up to kick off following the touchdown. From the 10. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. Now the Cincinnati offense ready to see what they can do here. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily what you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers. Clock running, under 4 to play now as they come up on 1st and 10. Burrow looking to pass. Oh, he'll let one go deep for Higgins. And now Burrow going to be intercepted yet again. Picked by Cameron Bynum. And the Vikings are going to take over a couple of yards shy of midfield. With the points that we've seen scored, neither defense has been at their best, but these guys, they've been a little bit better, Charles, and a nice interception there.
Yeah, you're right about that, Brandon. Let's face it. It's not always how you start, it's how you finish, right? So maybe you have a rough game all the way.
Maybe the turning point they need. And he will bring it back. It's a pick 6 for Bengals TD. Well, don't change that channel just yet. This one may have gotten a bit more interesting.
Put down the remote, put down the clicker. This one looked like it was over. It looked like they were ready to seal the deal. But in doing so, by pitching it around a little bit, it cost them. We could have a great finish.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this fourth quarter. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. This fielded right at the goal line. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. Now the Minnesota offense set to take over again. And now this fourth quarter becoming very interesting. That pick six makes this a one-score game. Still plenty of time on the clock. We'll see how aggressive they choose to be. Cousins and the Vikings with a 1st and 10 at their own 19-yard line. After the pick six, they go right back to the air. And this one is incomplete.
I guess they figure with a guy who is that hot downfield, who knows how to get the ball into the end zone, you throw it up and give him every opportunity, even though that one fell incomplete.
Yeah, he's already been in the end zone multiple times. Tried to target him again deep there, but unsuccessful. Now a nice throw here right side. He hauls it in. Finding room at midfield. Down the sideline he goes. Inside the 10. Touchdown, Vikings.
But that's his second touchdown catch of this game. He's one of the key guys in this one.
And you better believe he'll be looking for the hat trick here as this one continues to go. The extra point hits the left upright but goes through anyway. And the lead now up to 14. Now Joseph tees it up to kick off following the touchdown. This one taken just inside the 10. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. The Bengals offense now, they head back onto the field. They're sort of seeing themselves spiral out of control. Let's see if they can get things back on track.
And this is where the coach is walking that line of being calm and really being firm with his team. I had one tell me once, when we were having a tough patch, this too shall pass, this too shall pass, and finally we kept having a rough patch. He said, but you got to do something to make it pass, and that's what they have to do. They've got to get some control back, get themselves reasserted, and calm things down.
See if they can get calm and reassert themselves here.
Here we go, here we go.
From the 26, they'll line up on 2nd and 4. Now it's Burrow. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
But plain and simple, that's the second time today that he's dropped a pass.
And that one, I think, maybe even a little easier than the earlier one that he dropped, surprising.
Was this game announced as a night game prior to, and maybe his rhythm is just off? He's got thrown off. He's got to wake up, enjoy the sunshine, and go play.
And this is intercepted, and that should do it. So a big return there, Charles, on what was a pretty dangerous throw to the outside.
It sure was, Brandon. That's the risk you run on a throw like this. If it's intercepted, a lot of times this is a pick six. So good hustle to get back and get him down. But, boy, that's a throw you've really got to be sure of if you're going to work the perimeter of the field.
A first down throw for Cousins. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
That was a touchdown if he could have hung on. Instead, it was a well-timed collision to jar that one free.
After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. Cousins. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Coverage was very good that time. A nice job to smother him as the ball arrived, and that ensured an incomplete pass.
And it keeps 6 points off the board. The chance of wasting this great starting field position, a real threat. This is 3rd and long. Buying time to his, and he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Taken down for the 5th time this game. Multiple defenders there to get him.
This is a little hard for me to compute because I'm watching sack after sack happen, but somehow they're still behind in the game. I would expect all of this defensive pressure to translate to them taking a lead, and thus far, it hasn't happened. Time's winding down. They don't want to waste this type of performance from these ace pass rushers.
Throwing is Cousins. Got a man over the middle, and it's complete. And they move this all the way down to the 9. That one a backbreaker as they wind up converting there on 4th. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. They'll run with Cook, and he's going to ball his way down to about the 1-yard line. Another yard would probably put this thing in the books. It's 2nd and 1. They try again with Cook, and he will take this one into the end zone for a Viking touchdown. Dalvin Cook punching it in from a yard away. And the Vikings have pretty well pulled away in the 4th quarter. Not much defensive resistance on that drive. They haven't faced much defensive resistance the entire game.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that one team, their defense did not wake up and make it to the stadium for this one. There may be some major changes on that side of the ball when we see them the next time out.
Now Joseph tees it up to kick off following the touchdown. This one taken just inside the 10. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. Where we stand right now in the 4th quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You would have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to not do it in the future. And mentally, I think a lot of the guys already start to think about, okay, how do we put this behind us and get better for the next time out? This, they'll use as motivation.
And my goodness, another interception.
Our Father who art in heaven, I love when you toss me blessings. You never throw interceptions, I catch them like O.D. Beckham. Hard to not the devil when built like Tiana Teller and balling at 27. I feel like Iman Shumpert. Know there's a disconnect when the sheep start to lead the shepherd. The weak start to be aggressive, the streets start to be the reverend. Bragging about first class, seated on 9/11. They spirits are not united, a legion, my soul forever. I murder my adolescence, assault with a friendly weapon. I verbally dissect them to help them get back together. Wanting the stranger things, I handle it like 11. My point is I guard the kids. I should play for the Celtics. Watch how I Euro step them and curry them like I'm Stephen. Whenever I'm in your town, the Warriors in your presence. I manifest my endeavors. I'm blessed and I'm getting better. I walk amongst living legends. Coach Contra will live forever. Oh. New goals, baby boo. Got my wrist in these grits, tryna whip something new. I am sick of this rampant. So are you. Hold on, switch. Mama, I'm gonna introduce my ego. Since the world full of villains, then let's introduce the heroes. We the good guys, no blood on our hands. It's Tito, she a pack. Finna guaranteed, move back. Type of view is that on the globe? It's a visionary peeking out the window of my soul. Might just fall back, lend a helping hand and play my role. You ain't all that in the mirror oversold. Call me Reason A, a.k.a. Malcolm XL. That's a big pun, bigger punishment. I give him hell, getting done. Keep it blunt enough, you can't cough drop. Tell them hard for their health.
Al final he encontrado el negrito con los colorados, el mejor desde Colombia a los estados. Para los que no piensan que yo soy mejor, tengo todo, tus raperos favoritos paniqueados, ten cuidado. Estos raperos son mis hijos jautados. Acuérdate que ni hizo el sonido que te ha gustado. Pídeme permiso when you copy my style. This bridge, I done burnt them all with a freestyle. Black on both sides de Colombia, oye peep style. Como yo lo hago, ain't nobody finna do it now. Up to uptown, all the way down through the south. No ain't not yet, que pueda conmigo. Dios es mi testigo, I'm the one that shut it down. Just a light from a vision that I had in the dark. Tunnel vision on the bigger picture. The charts wanna play the game, but don't never play their part.
Dollar. Hey. DJ Mosky, let's get it. We the champions. Here in Los Angeles. We doing numbers. Bringing home victory straight out the huddle. I'm at the plug, introduced to my brother. My squad superior, ain't none above us. We doing numbers. Gang in the building, we taking it over. Call the promoters. I just put up in this thing with my soldiers. I blew it and I'm still. Last minute I'ma need me some. Call up Khalifa. Bring up in the. You know I stay with some bad little baby. TGOD baby, know that's a gang gang. Crazy girls after the game. We throwing hundreds, we going insane. Pouring this. Dead homies got me pouring this. We get awards, but we give God the glory. I'm shooting my shot, and most times I be scoring. Do this for my city, I bring on the trophy. Feel like Freddie Mercury, we the champions. Here in Los Angeles, we doing numbers. Bringing home victory straight out the huddle. I'm at the plug, introduced to my brother. My squad superior, ain't none above us. We doing numbers. Gang in the building, we taking it over.
Feeling like I can't miss. Baby, it's all in the wrist. You really wanna be the boss, it's expensive. Ain't the real champ if you never defend it. Put in that work, I'ma make them remember. I just broke down hella trees, yelling timber. Stand in the line, they put me in the center. It blow their mind when they see how I'm winning. Went back and doubled up, now you in trouble. My all hustle, my diamonds are huddled up. TGOD got this off the muscle. Ask me about my life, man, I love it. Got so many rings, I need room for another one. Been through the pain, now it ain't no more struggle. My team win the game, put our face on the cover, brother. We the champions.
Here in Los Angeles, we doing numbers. Bringing home victory straight out the huddle. I'm at the plug, introduced to my brother. My squad superior, ain't none above us. We doing numbers. Gang in the building, we taking it over.
Downstairs. You mean? Girl, I told you I'd be ready. You always got excuses and you know I be on top of things. Punctual my proper name. On the dot is not your aim. Although we in love, we are not the same. I hit you on that celly. You said you needed 5, that was more than 12 ago. Claim you got your hands tied, time stuck like Velcro. Georgia Peach on east side like it's ATL. You lacking, you tripping, you slacking, impatient, be waiting, confused like what happened. You get attitude cause I'm getting mad, cause you wanna take 20 minutes and a half. And on top of that, I gotta get gas out of the freeway, picked up traffic. What the f is you doing? We gotta dip. Cardi, yeah. Watch your tick. Waiting for that last minute for your hell. Now stop playing games, go and bring your downstairs. Come on, let's go. Come on, girl, let's go. Cause you know that time that you wasting, like time that you wasting, like time that you wasting on my time. Come on, girl, let's go. Come on, girl, let's go. Cause you know that time that you wasting, like time that you wasting, like time that you wasting on my time. Took me 20 to get ready, yo. Shower, moisturizer, and the fit I had on yesterday. Uniform necessities, multiples of everything. Now your neighbor wanna come and speak to me like, hey, how you doing? I ain't too bad. Ha. Hit her with a few fake laughs. She talking my ear off. It's sympathy I lack. I care about one thing. Well, anyway, gotta pay a little more. See late to the jack, got a jet cause the boat leave at 8. And we got some fur on the upper deck in the orchestra gon' play it. Score for every Ablo project. You ain't scared to change cause it's ain't coming out your pockets. My fruity and slip. I'm rude a little bit. Don't be acting so appalled. All your girl let it put so much into tonight, and you just don't care. Now stop playing games, gun, bring your downstairs. Come on, girl, let's go. Come on, girl, let's go. Tonight, just don't care. Playing games, girl, bring your downstairs.
I left something in the house.
Boys make major moves, still the same ones that I came with. Up in the payment, told you we nothing to play with. Guess some things unchangeable. Me and my thirst insatiable. Till we all big time. Face on my rollie on big time. Facing my goals, that's a big climb. Still my flow is unshakable. Run it up, I cannot quit it. I need it, I ain't where I wanna be. I can admit it. Never submitting, I'm fighting my darkest of thoughts. I am a force. I harbor the light that's inside of my heart. I write in my art and give you my story. You the witness. I came on a mission to give you my pain and give you my glory. All this time, I'm on the grind. Oh, I'm shining, nothing can stop me. All these years, blood, sweat, and tears, but I'm still here. Run it up, run it up, run it up. Nothing can stop me. Run it up, run it up, run it up, run it up, run it up. Nothing can stop me. I overcame all the odds. I ain't been playing it safe, nah. I was just giving my all. I'm taking it there. Hop in the Wraith and we lay in the stars. I made it happen to boss, yeah. I was just playing my cards. I'm taking it there. I'm taking it there. I'm taking it there. It's gonna be a riot, doubt me it's quiet. I got the can of gas, I'm about to ignite. I am driven, I won't ever get tired, cause I've been left behind, I have to get right. Waiting on the sign, now I just wait on myself. Got nothing weighing on the mind. One thing I learned after all this time, the mountain you carry meant for you to climb. All this time, I'm on the grind. Oh, I'm shining, nothing can stop me. All these years, blood, sweat, and tears, but I'm still here. Nothing can stop me. Run it up, run it up, run it up, run it up, run it up. Nothing can stop me. Run it up, run it up, run it up, run it up, run it up. Nothing can stop me. Nothing can stop me.
Now the shit could be recorded. Oh, that's who you playing with? No, I'm not. Please, please, yes, please. I'm pulling up.
I told my boss it ain't no limit. Told all my dogs it ain't no limit.
I gotta perfect.
Put your head in the game, head in the game, head in the game. Head in the game, head in the game. I'm whipping and track out with messed up suspension. I drove it so fast that I blew out.
Please play me
with it. I kept it on real ever since the beginning. I play opposite D, I might switch my position. I'm on with thirsty, so I had to quench. I'ma drive real fast cause you know I shoot quick. Just like Travis Kelce, I be having emotions. Just like a lamb, I ain't know I'm exploding. My heart cold, man, I ain't got emotions. I'm going hard, yeah, you know I'm devoted. We running.
He not, I don't know why he on that roster though. He's still on the roster. Did they trade him yet? I know he getting traded though. Yeah. You know why I want him to go? Hey, you gonna hit me in my mouth when I say it. Nah, just you know why I want him to go? Look me in my face when I tell you this. Damn, no, fuck no. Hey, yo, please. I just want him to have. Fuck no. We need a #1 receiver, Chief. Fuck no. That wouldn't work. Y'all offense wouldn't work. Y'all had to get rid of Fam. Yeah, I wasn't talking about him. I'm talking about the not Saquon. I'm talking about that A-Rod receiver.
We got the wide receiver.
We about to draft the number one quarterback. Whatever that little young boy is, that little short nigga. He cool.
Did the draft happen already?
No,
they don't got nothing.
We about to draft the number one quarterback. Who?
There's a whole new system going on down here, baby.
You think that quarterback that
y'all think Kyler Murray? I like Danny Dimes actually.
Who?
Danny Dimes.
You like who?
Danny Dimes. Daniel nigga last name.
For the Texans?
Oh no, I'm talking about for the Giants. I don't give a damn what you talking about.
Oh, you like my boy John. You know what I don't like that he don't get enough credit for? He's better than Josh Allen. And people don't like the Jones. Yeah, he's better than Josh Allen.
So here's my thing, right? I'm not even totally against that.
He just don't get enough credit for it. Josh Allen, like, you know how to beat Josh Allen. Make Josh Allen throw the football. Beating a quarterback shouldn't be how you beat a quarterback. By making him throw a football. It ain't nothing else.
Yep, that's how
If you make Josh Allen throw the football, you just won the game. Or you think Stephon Diggs ain't tripping? Say, shit, you gonna throw me the ball 30 times a game. Fuck it.
So who won the final? And see, here's my thing, right? I actually want to wait to make that prediction.
Yeah, I was about to say, give me to like
the next round.
The next
round. Next round, I'll be able to tell you the thing.
For sure. Because I want to throw the Suns in the mix.
I don't want to throw the Suns in the mix.
You got to throw the Suns in the mix.
The way I'm seeing Kawhi hoop.
And no, this is another thing. This is another reason why I don't believe in the Clippers. I don't think
George gonna be their downfall.
No, Kawhi Leonard's gonna be the downfall. And this is what I think. Like, yeah, you fresh because you ain't been playing all year, and now you won't play this fucking game. No, you ain't. When it matters and when it's time for you to do that, pull up and make that bucket that you pulled in Toronto or some of that shit that you did, you ain't gonna be able to do it. These niggas been hooping all year, bro. Like I would be real disrespectful. I would feel real disrespected that a nigga that didn't even play half the season come up in there and handling me, and I've been putting my work in all year.
Wait, Von Miller isn't a goddamn linebacker no more?
No, he's technically not like he's a defensive end in their defensive set. He's a defensive end.
Oh shit! I'm about to put Beverly, man. I'm running through 4. I didn't know what I did. I thought that would have had him in coverage and shit.
You do have him in coverage because they don't run a 3-4. They run a 2-4. That's why he's the defensive end in that defense. Because they run they don't run a 3-4. They run like a 40-60. Cause I fuck how they run. I fuck with that. They run a lot of shit from their middle linebacker. They run like a hybrid type Baltimore defense. That's why I like their defense in real life.
Defense is cool. It's real.
No, the way I ain't gonna like the way they call their defense is cool. The play, like if they had 1 or 2, that'd be like Von Miller is not what they need for their defense. They need to let him go first of all.
Nah, actually, I never.
No, but don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that he wasn't eating, but he is not what they need for their defense. Like he too.
So they got Ed Olive.
Yeah, but that's a defense. That's what we talking about. No, we talking about our base because we talking about at the end of the day. That's our D tackle. That's our space eater. Like we need him in the future.
No. I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like he does a good job.
Yeah, that's why you don't. That's why they don't. That's why they don't need to run a full defensive line. That's why Miller can play defensive end and also, you know what I'm saying, do that bullshit that he been doing now.
But man, he wouldn't have got hurt. I remember. Like they was really good until he got hurt. Yeah, they defense just kind of fell off. As far as like a pass rush, Tre'Davious was like still out for a shutdown. But Micah Hyde is always out. Like they got like
when you got that on your back end, who gives a fuck if you did some shit? Think about it. Because that's how I play with Kansas City. Like, they play so much man to the point to where, like, when they do blitz, it really don't fucking matter. Because we've been playing man all game. You know what I'm saying? So in your head as a wide receiver and in your head as a quarterback, hey, it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? Like, in your head, it's like, I got 3 seconds to get this ball out. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta put a throw on the money, right. Or at least make it to where this nigga, my nigga better than him, and he gotta show me that every time. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta show me that every time. Even if he is better than him, you got to show me every time. Down on the field, you gotta show me that every time. That's how Kansas City plays football. Just like the old fucking Tampa Bay defense. You know them niggas was in cover 2.
Yeah, Tampa 2.
Everybody and their mama knew they was in Tampa 2. Before the game started, what they running? Tampa 2. What we got to do? Shit, try to double team Warren Sapp. Make sure we don't throw it to a nigga named Barber. Make sure that linebacker they had, what was his name? Don't hit you in the mouth. And then let's not forget Marshawn Lynch. John Lynch.
Oh, Derrick Brooks. Derrick Brooks was out here slapping me in the fucking mouth.
Thank you. And now he was the linebacker. He was a Ray Lewis and Pat Willis with a Brian Urlacher with a. Oh no, let's put him at safety today. Oh no, you know what? Fuck it. Put him at defensive end today. You know what? Put him next to Warren Sapp today. Matter of fact, let's put him at linebacker today. Matter of fact, fuck it. He playing everywhere today. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Yo, about the time to it. What we doing? We doing this. Oh, and then guess what? When we turn the ball over and y'all want to play with us, guess what? What was it? All-Star. All-Star, come run this football. Please. No. Actually, yes, he does. He's on that team. He's on that Super Bowl team. Yeah, I told you this. I know that. And the only reason I know that because that's what made me name my child after this man. Was that Super Bowl. I was a diehard Tampa Bay fan. Well, you remember, what's the name was coaching them? The coach that was coaching the Jets, the black dude. He was supposed to be the person that was coaching that Super Bowl team.
You talking about
Dungy? Dungy was supposed to be coaching that Super Bowl team. I know your boy got it, but remember they fired him to get Gruden. Remember that's why motherfuckers don't fuck with Gruden because they remember he was coaching the Raiders that year. They were like, oh, he knew what the Raiders was running, and he put their offense together. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, all that shit means something, but that shit don't mean nothing right now. Even though all that shit meant everything, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He picked the Raiders apart, bro. Like that Super Bowl, like he picked them niggas apart. Like bad, like he coached them, and like, you know what? Everything I showed y'all, I know what y'all want.
reflect the struggle that they put us through. With the strength to fight the power like Chuck D do. With the insight to be equal. No, the sky needed a voice that finds reason to multiply people in the streets for the cause. Watching the Washington miners will be walking through walls. Type of superhero show up when ain't no one to call. That'll shield you from them shields that been killing us all. Things for eyes to peek the villains in the door. Power of resolution for a war would even start. The knowledge to build and grow where they live and take care of the kids and the older folk. The queen cause they need it most. Politics with the king. About economic growth. Cure PTSD. The mental health ain't a joke. Feed the hungry and dope. Everyone would know everywhere we go. Every block, every hood, every city, every ghetto. Need a black superhero. Every block, every hood, every city, every ghetto. Confidence. Need a black superhero. It's gonna take one of us to save us. It's gonna take a lot of bad just gonna take
boy, you better start learning. Well, I ain't gonna say it means a lot, but it means a lot with the way y'all play. And the way I learned how to set y'all up. When you play online, the niggas set you up from that. You know what I'm saying? Like certain fakes and certain shit, you can learn a little bit better. And you figure out what that person do.
It's Madden NFL 23 on EA Sports, and if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Buffalo Bills and the Baltimore Ravens, and it's coming up next on EA Sports.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to historic Baltimore, Maryland, and M&T Bank Stadium. Today, we're set for a good AFC matchup between the Buffalo Bills and the Baltimore Ravens. Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis on hand. This is a game where the defenses, they need to be on their toes because you've got quarterbacks here, yes, that can throw the football, but they can also run it very well, too.
Motherfucker don't want to tackle that big ass nigga. That's a big ass nigga.
Stay in the
He's bigger than Earl. I mean, he's bigger than Ben.
Nowadays, that mobility is truly an asset.
Yes,
people are game planning for it.
Way bigger than Ben.
Recently, we are actually
and Big Ben didn't do all that running. He just ran around in the pocket. Imagine if Big Ben really was like, you know what, let me go put my shoulder down. You have another Super Bowl fucking ring. Nobody want to tackle that shit all day. Big ass white boy won't use it all day. Nobody like that. That's all Stockton's here.
Tyler Bass about ready to get us going. And off we go from M&T Bank Stadium. Pulls it in at the 13. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. Here comes the Ravens on offense, and the man in charge from Louisville, the former MVP, Lamar Jackson.
And he remains the league's premier rushing threat and one of the biggest playmakers among quarterbacks. His goal each and every season, continue to expand his game as a passer and become well-rounded. All those highlight reel plays you see, they come off the fact that he can run it, throw it, and scares defenses every time he takes a snap.
They'll start on the ground with Dobbins to about the 23.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Here's the option play now to the left. And he's got daylight. It's a foot race. And all the way in for a Ravens touchdown.
Well, we've certainly seen this before, CD. No one can quite electrify a crowd like Lamar Jackson. And really don't know what else to say other than that was special right there.
I think you pretty much said it all, but I go back to what you said about electrifying a crowd. He's also electrifying us, and we're calling the game.
And the Ravens lead at 7-0. It only took him 2 plays there to find the end zone. The last one, the long run, getting him in for 6 points. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
McKenzie will not return this, and it'll be brought out to the 25. Out comes the offense for the Bills, led by their quarterback at 6'5". That's Josh Allen.
And I'll bet he's talking to his guys about resisting the temptation to try and turn this into an up-and-down game. Almost like basketball, where both teams press, and one team gets an advantage, our team's trying to run with them, and they're just not equipped for it. Doesn't matter whether you're equipped or not. Just settle in, get calm before you go for the big strikes.
Allen and the Bills now with a 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Throwing to start the drive. Allen. That's caught by his tight end, Dawson Knox. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. We'll see what kind of mindset they have here offensively after giving up the touchdown on the opening drive.
And based on our time with them, prior to this game, I feel like they've got a good mindset going in. In fact, the discussion that we had with the coaching staff was, we may give up some points in this game, so offense has to be ready each and every time to either equal or try and get us ahead and try and keep us ahead. This is their chance to respond to that first touchdown given up. Coaches always harp on the quarterback reading the defense and getting it to the open man. That's good recognition there. And how about what he did after the catch?
Yeah, hit your tight end, let him get some rack.
Yeah, when he gets moving, not many guys want to come over and put a hit on him, do they?
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. Allen now looks to throw. Isaiah McKenzie hauling it in. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43.
Never make the mistake that the slot receivers, especially the little guys like we're watching here, are just quicker than fast. A lot of them combine quickness and speed, and they catch a lot of footballs, as we just saw there.
So in Raven territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 43. And again, it's Allen. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another 1st down.
So 2nd down, still 10 yards to go. Ball on the 43. Allen. He's got it complete to Stephon Diggs.
And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35.
The Ravens bring out an extra defensive back here on 3rd. Now Allen. And a dangerous throw there as that's knocked down and incomplete.
They really had a good drive going there, but a nice recovery by the defense these past few downs. Able to knock that one down and bring up what I think for the offense, an unexpected 4th down here.
Allen gonna go on 4th down. And he completes it to the tight end, Knox. And he is going to have the Bills first down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. And the drive stays in motion with a nice 8-yard pickup on 4th. So the drive stays alive after the 4th down conversion. First and 10 inside the 30. Now the first carry for Devin Singletary. And he is into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown. 26 yards for Devin Singletary. And the Bills respond to that opening drive touchdown with one of their own. So that a very nice-looking touchdown run.
And on his first carry of the game as well. And you remember, Brandon, we talked to him yesterday, and he thought he was going to have a big game. He thought everything aligned perfectly. He liked what the defense was presenting, and he really liked what he was getting from his blockers.
The Tyler Bass on for the extra point attempt. It's up and good. So these teams match touchdowns here in the first quarter, and we're tied 7-7. So that one, an 8-play drive. It spans 75 yards. And it was finished off by a Devin Singletary touchdown run. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. Taken from about the 12. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk in the 20.
Salute.
Baltimore set to take over here for their second possession of the game. The offense running out, and they are charged up, ready to go after reaching the end zone on their last drive.
And normally I'd warn against getting complacent just because they scored the last time out. But I don't think there's any worries with this group right now. This is a hungry group, and they want to keep building off of their last drive. Now they just want the officials to hurry up and place the ball so they can snap it and get back to work.
Now Jackson on first down. That is caught. Rashad Bateman, the 20. And all the way in for a Ravens touchdown. Rashad Bateman, an 80-yard touchdown. And the Ravens have taken the lead. Seeing some pretty good offense here in this first quarter.
It's been a wild start to this quarter, as you noted. And now with that lead that we're seeing, can they retaliate? I get the sense this is going to go back and forth all game long.
And that probably won't be the last long touchdown that we see in this
Almost should have won the second one.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point. That makes the score 14-7. Those are the ones the offensive coordinators dream about. One-play drives from that distance. What an effort. It results in the touchdown. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken. So here come the Bills out for their second drive. For the football changing hands here as this offense takes the field. Charles, they'd be fine with more of the same on this upcoming drive. Last time out, they found the end zone for 6.
And they're certainly hoping for more of the same, but the game plan, I doubt it'll just be a carbon copy of the last drive because I think this offense is ready to break out some new wrinkles and try some new things that might be hidden in their playbook. They want to use that confidence to its advantage, while also keeping the defense from anticipating what's up next.
First down, and they're going to throw without him. Out to the left, he's got his tight end, Knox. Now the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down. Now a pause, and there's an injured Raven in need of some assistance. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. Here's a 2nd and 2 now from the 33. Allen going to give this one to Singletary. And he stopped after a gain of 1. Not enough. Still a yard to go on 3rd down. Allen looks to throw on 3rd and 1. Works right side into the hands of the tight end, Knox. And he is going to have a Bills first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1.
Got to say, I was a little surprised to see him, Charles, come out in the shotgun on 3rd and less than a yard.
Yeah, but the way the NFL is nowadays, we hardly ever see anyone really run for it on short yardage. So they're going to throw the football more times than not. That was a nice, easy rhythm throw right there, and they pick up the first down.
Allen now on 1st down. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
With a dime work on defense, 2 extra defensive backs on the field and covered up essentially every blade of grass. That allowed them to disrupt the play.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. To the air, Allen. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front.
Well, he'd been targeted quite a bit on this drive, and finally I think the guys on the defensive side, they said no more. They slapped the double coverage on him, made it very tough for him to get the ball.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Allen to throw once more. Setting up the screen for Cook. Good contain, no gain on the screen, and it'll bring on 4th down.
And I know that one didn't work out the way they thought, but I don't think it was a bad time to call this play. You're thinking on 3rd down, you might possibly see some pressure. You might see a blitz. So they tried to set up the screen, but that one was well read, and they stopped them for no gain.
So they're going for it, and here's Allen. Hit as he throws, and this is going to be incomplete. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out, and the Ravens get the football back and in great shape. So just shy of midfield. They tried it. Didn't work out. What did you think?
I thought that they should have punted the ball away. Should have gotten rid of it and played defense with better field position. Look, I'm as aggressive as anyone wanting to go for it on offense, but in this situation, it doesn't.
First half.
I don't know that there's any risk. I mean, what's the reward for your risk here? I would not have done that. My only explanation is this coach, he may want to be up here in the booth with us. We may have a 3-man booth starting next week if he keeps up with those decisions.
On 1st and 10, it's Dobbins. And he'll work this forward for about 3. It's 2nd down.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
From the 40 now on 2nd down. Jackson, he's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And this is incomplete.
Fuck that.
Sure, 6 points. That's a stick, and that is a golden opportunity wasted there.
Thank you for that. Thank you for the observation.
The gain is the 33 on 3rd down. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. On 3rd down, Jackson. That's going to be caught. It's James Prochet. And he will have a Ravens first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme. And you can drop anyone out of your defensive front. Defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield.
Here's the first carry for King. And now a fumble. The ball's out. Now this is picked up by the Bills. And his guys are going to get the football at the 28-yard line. We figured they'd come out with intensity and aggressiveness on the defensive side of the ball, and they have an early turnover to show for it.
They lived up to their reputation. That's who they are. They want to attack on every play, even though they're playing defense. And you're exactly right. Force the early turnover, and now they'll try to attack again and again throughout the game.
Allen and the Bills now with a 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line. Following the fumble recovery, Allen eluding the pressure right. He'll get 3 yards on the scramble there at 2nd down.
Brandon, once that one broke down, there were only so many options left for him to take. Fortunately, only 1st down, so he smartly got the yardage he could get and didn't worry about trying to turn into a bigger play and end up taking a bigger loss. Here, they hope they can regroup and get something different going here on 2nd down.
Now a first carry for the brother of Dalvin. It's James Cook. And he'll scratch out only about a yard up to the 32. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Throwing is Allen on 3rd. Got his man complete over the middle. That's McKenzie. And he is going to have a Bills first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Through one quarter, 14-7 our score. The Bills with the football as we start quarter number 2. As they've got it with a 1st and 10. To throw, it's Allen. He's got the hook up with Diggs. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. It's a gain of 35. And boy, CD, it's one thing to watch a great run, but when it's a great run with broken contact, it's like a cherry on top. That was a nice play. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down. Now Allen rolling to his right. And he takes it inside the 10 to the 8 before he's out of bounds. He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be 2nd and a couple. Throwing now is Allen. Now this is intercepted. He was trying to get it to Davis. Picked up by Patrick Queen. He's at the 50. The 30.
He's not catching the point.
And he will bring this back. It's a pick 6 and a Raven touchdown. An excellent play there, CD, on the pick 6. And I think were they a nickel? Did they have an extra DB out there?
Yeah, Brandon, I think they were in standard nickel, not the Buffalo, as teams like to call it, meaning 3 safeties for big nickel. They just wanted to take away the quarterback's throwing lanes, and that's exactly what they did, and came through with a big-time pick 6.
Tucker with the extra point, and it's now 21-7. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick 6. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. And a fair catch signaled for and taken successfully. Here's the Buffalo offense now as they get set to take over here. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick 6 and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
Now Allen to try again after the pick 6. On this one, incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's second down.
Let's face it, if you want to get back into the game, these are the kind of throws you got to hit. He's wide open right there. Got to be able to get it to him, don't you think?
And those are the throws that haven't been available to them every time he's dropped a pass. Yeah, that's a big miss. Allen will try again on second down. All right, rifles one. It's going to be intercepted. Kyle Hamilton picks it, and the Ravens are in possession of the football. And that now
take the work and leave the work.
Thrown in the second quarter.
And you know, a lot of people look at these guys and they think to themselves that maybe, possibly, they're still thinking about the first one, and they probably are. I think in this case, he's just trying to atone for the first interception.
My boy Ticket said if it's good,
he's forced it a bit, and instead created a second one.
And he's able to work his way down inside the red zone to the 19-yard line. 12 yards to pick up there. Good for a Raven first.
Well, as we've learned over the years, just because a guy plays left tackle doesn't mean he doesn't have run blocking abilities. And we just saw it there. Control the line of scrimmage, created a big game.
That's kind of a bonus. He's there to protect that high value that you have back under center, but he creates space in the run game.
Yeah, not only can he dance, he can mash.
Good.
They'll roll him out right. And they'll take it.
If it's good and it's clean, but to put this run on.
Jackson with his second touchdown in this first half. And the Ravens are able to strike quickly to add.
If it's good and it's clean,
so the lanes continue to be there for Lamar Jackson to run that football. That his second touchdown run of the game.
You know what I would like? I'd like for us to be able to go into a defense's room after playing Lamar Jackson and watch the tape and see how much of a lane was really there and how much he created just through his talent. In any event, Lamar Jackson finds
stay on this stick, sir. Stay on this stick, sir.
That's a good point.
There's no quitting for you, sir. I'm about to put this work on you for 4 quarters, sir. Don't put that stick down, sir. Pick it up. Pick that stick back up, sir.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
Yes, sir. No. Hey.
And here come the Bills.
So
now, Charles, this drive, maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still
I got him. And then he won't act like he's busy. He won't act like I'm busy. Call that man. Hey, leave a voice message.
And he has a big gain inside.
Hello, Trevor. Can you answer the phone?
I'm in the middle of this magic game. For 37 yards.
The timing was absolutely true as he caught it working across the field. Plenty of space for him to roam. But notice how he keeps his head on a swivel, looking for defenders who may crop up out of nowhere. That turned into a big play.
Bills touchdown.
So I'm going to give him a touchdown.
Stephon Diggs. 38 yards. And the Bills are able to make some inroads here to that deficit. Great corner route there. Not only able to catch it, put it upfield, and get into the end zone.
Okay, now you're about to run the ball all game.
Extra move, doesn't it? You got to get them thinking
that
you're
moving
to the
ball
middle
all
of the
game.
field, and you're breaking away to that corner. Boy, that was well executed.
Make you run the ball all game.
Bass up and good, and that cuts the lead to 28-14.
Matter of fact, let me put on my cool music. That's a cool music.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. This is taken just shy of the 10. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further. And now Baltimore gets set to take the field. But right now, we've got a little bit of an offensive masterpiece going on both sides, moving the football, scoring points. It's almost like somebody put the defense on rookie mode in this one. We haven't even left the first half, Charles, and we're certainly on pace for
just at home.
An excellent start for both offenses.
And
the
I'm
fans
on the
have
road.
to be enjoying this to seeing all these points go up on the board. As a former defender, you know I'm not enjoying this at all. But right now, both these teams just trading haymakers. Let's see if anyone slips up first. Can anyone counter with a nice little jab and get things going in their direction?
Jackson on first down. He finds Bateman over the middle. And he's dropped just shy of the 25 at the 24. Give him 10 yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a first down.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
They'll throw on first down with Jackson. He's going to look deep down the field. This is intercepted. Picked off by Jordan Poyer. And the Bills are going to have the football here at their own 35-yard line. Well, you know, this offense has had their way for the most part here in this first half. But that time, maybe they got a little greedy.
Well, it is hard to blame them, isn't it? Because like they said back in the 1980s, greed can be good. Stick with what's been working. But that time, I think you got a little bit too much air under that one, and it turned into a turnover that was much needed by that defense.
Now here's a pass on first down. It's knocked away and incomplete.
The quarterback got away with one there. Looked like he was in line for a pick, but instead, it's knocked harmlessly to the turf.
On second down, Cook. And he'll push forward to the 37, gain of 2.
Well, that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Force the incompletion on first down. Then you're able to shut down the running play on second.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going at the quarterback in an expected passing situation.
The Bills on third down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 8. And Diggs has it. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Allen to Diggs there for a Buffalo first.
Yeah, these are the types of plays they're going to need to hit on if they're going to get back into this game. It hasn't been the greatest of first halves, but this is a nice throw here on third down, and they keep the drive going.
Throwing on first down is Allen. He's got his target. It's the tight end Knox. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. A good pickup there at 22.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half, but I like their countenance. I like the way that they're having panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They're starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
Going right back to Knox, and again a completion. Looking to throw again on second down. Allen, left side caught by Diggs. Line of scrimmage to 15. It's 1st and 10. Cook up the gut. And he'll get about 3 just outside the 10, stopped at the 11.
Well, they certainly had success throwing the ball on this drive and not as much running it as we just saw once again on that last play. Stopped after a very short gain. But I wouldn't abandon the run totally because otherwise, pass rushers just tee off on your quarterback. Makes it very, very difficult for him in that situation.
3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. Allen. And he'll go down. Brought down at the 20-yard line. That's the NFL vet Calais Campbell coming in and dragging him down.
Well, defensively, they're doing everything they can to
giving up a touchdown on their last drive.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Ninth play of the drive now on 3rd and a country mile. Allen going to throw. And he completes it to the tight end, Knox. And the Bills are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. Here's Allen to throw it. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
They've been in the red zone 3 times in this game and have not scored a single point. Can they break through here on 2nd and goal? They'll look to run with Singletary. And he takes it in across the chalk for a Bills touchdown. Devin Singletary with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Bills have got it back to within a score. Extra point by Bass, up and good. And they're within 7 now at 28-25.
This is Baltimore. You know how we play football. Stop playing.
And they'll accept that penalty. After the roughing penalty on the PAT, they'll kick off from 15 yards further upfield. And no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback. And the Ravens taking the field. Well, still early in this one, Charles, but the last time this offense was out there, they threw their first interception of the ball game, so trying to avoid repeating that mistake here on this drive.
And to put a positive spin on it, at least it happened in the first half and not in a close game in the 4th quarter. But you're absolutely right, partner. One of the last things this offensive quarterback wants to witness again in this game.
Kind of an obvious question, Charles, but anything you try to avoid after your first pick, or you say it's 1 interception, we're still in the first half, I'm going to do the same thing?
I think you want to avoid playing scared, and put it into the mind of the quarterback that you've lost confidence in him. Make sure you get some throws that he's going to be able to complete, make him feel good about himself, and continue to run your offense.
Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important 3rd down. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. In motion comes the tight end left. Jackson. Open man is Duvernay. That he's brought down short. 2 yards there. Needed 4. 4th down. Here's Jackson. He's going to air one out. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. Now a 2nd timeout called for by the defense as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Allen now looks to throw. And for the 3rd time here in this half, it's intercepted. And the Ravens force the turnover. They'll take over at their own 27. A nightmare of a first half for him, and that's now 3 interceptions. But Charles, with his talent, if anyone can shake this off and right the ship, it's him.
I agree, because you don't get to be one of the best quarterbacks in the league without developing some major mental toughness. So I expect him to go to the locker room at halftime, hit the reset button, and come out a new guy in half number 2.
After the interception, here's Jackson. He'll swing this out to Dobbins. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and that'll make it 2nd down. Now it's Jackson going up top. And this is caught at the 20. And in for the Ravens touchdown. Devin Duvernay in the final seconds of the first half. And the Ravens would extend their lead here just before halftime.
And that's a lead that excites a team as they head into the half. Good way to finish things off.
Yeah, able to extend that lead, and you always say it, that can totally change the complexion of half number 2.
Yeah, it changes your morale, changes your outlook. But even before that, let's see if they decide to kind of squib kick or what they're going to do on the kickoff, because you don't want to give up a big play right before the half ends.
Good point.
You got scored on.
Tucker now for the extra point.
You know, I'll be the first to let you know. You got scored on. It's going to call time.
And he pushed it right. It's no good.
Can you be the first to let you know? What's call time? Do I have to call you again, sir? You know I'll call you. I'm gonna give you a ring, sir. No, don't act like vagina is your main priority right now. In this fiction of Madden, the vagina is his main priority.
So 6 seconds, all that remains of this first
the
half as the
fuckery
kick is away.
The fuckery of the richest of the rich. Right. I don't make it my priority when it's Madden. No. Any other time he was over here.
The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. And you wonder if with Allen's arm, they might just take their chances by dialing up a long one. And he'll just push his way forward for a few as the clock will run. So we've reached halftime in a wild first half. We'll take a minute to catch our breath. All right, hang on. We'll jump over halftime.
He has 47 rushing.
With both of these offenses having their way, it's not likely they'll need to be doing a whole lot at halftime. But the defenses are definitely in need of some adjusting. And for the call of the second half, let's go back out to Brandon and Charles.
Yeah, Coach, certainly no shortage of action in those first 2 quarters. Definitely got to work on my touchdown call. So we'll see how much voice I have left for the second half here.
Don't touch my rice and eggs and rice. Let these old calls on.
The Bills trail here, but they will get the football first as we are back underway on EA Sports. Josh Allen leads the offense out for their next possession. And he's got to be wondering what happened in that first half. 3 interceptions.
What's the special, lady?
Great ones go through phases like this, like what we just saw.
Oh, I haven't told you, lady.
Mental capacity to throw it out and essentially start over. I think that's where he's headed now.
He's got his opportunity to throw it out. Let's see how he does. Quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
That's a play call where they were just trying to make second down.
I had another
dream. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
Take the place of mine.
Tough series for the passing game. Things just aren't clicking.
So I overcame the system.
Back on track for the completion.
Cherish my cherish.
To the air, Allen.
Oh.
And his pass is intercepted.
I will be the first to let you know.
Ravens are going to take possession. Tough one there. First drive of the third quarter, throw an interception, and now a chance that there could be an even a bigger hole if they can convert this into points.
Yeah, but how good do you feel if you're a defensive coordinator right now? Because you just know that the head coach looked at him and said, turn him loose, big man. And he'd be able to take a few extra chances playing with this type of a lead, and boy, it paid off.
Hey, you gotta call him if you want him to answer the phone. If he's stuck in vagina right now. Right. That's how you know. Like any other time he'd know. That's how you know.
Jackson on the give to Dobbins. And he is swallowed up right
the
at
vagina
the line of scrimmage.
He's
Officially no gain on the play, and it's second down.
Trevor.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense. Linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
Jackson now. He's going to lock one deep left side here. And this is caught. Touchdown. Rashad Bateman. His second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Raiders take the interception on defense.
That was a Heisman Trophy winner. Place is on the money.
And now we find out about the fortitude of the group that's behind. Because
they
were counting on getting into the game a little bit more, right? Maybe they get the first score. That doesn't happen. It looks almost insurmountable, but it's not. Let's see how hard they play the rest of the game.
John Harbaugh thought about it, and now his guys are going to go for the two-point conversion. Jackson here is going to look to throw. And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked off by Jordan Poyer.
That was an easy touchdown. All I had to do was bring it down and pitch back.
Well, as most teams do in their two-point attempt, they pass the ball. Instead, it gets intercepted. Remember, if you pick it off, you get a chance to take it all the way back, get 2 points yourself, right?
Yeah, not the case there, but that's why you got to be really careful with those throws, especially to the outside.
It doesn't matter now. Because my approach has been proven. And you'll never know he threw an interception because it was only 2 points.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
Very good.
Buffalo offense, but I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
And now here's another interception. Kyle Hamilton picks it, and the Ravens are going to have the short field here as they'll take over right at the 50. Still down quite a bit here, several scores, but yeah, at least that's a start, Charles, getting the interception here. And look, we're still in the third quarter, so this thing not done yet.
You're right about that, Brandon. This defense,
that shit didn't say use it, pick, perfect time.
And got an interception and handed the ball back to their offense. And what you wonder about is a team that just threw that interception. They've got to be careful about developing a sense of complacency.
Moving the ball. So y'all can tag team y'all want this play.
Again, Dobbins trying the right side. And that one blown up quickly. As he's going to be stopped before he can even get started. Ed Oliver through the line and hitting him for the loss.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch it out, but I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time.
I had a mighty dream.
The extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
It was crazy because they do it, so it's not easy to work.
On 2nd and 15 now. Jackson. And the Bills are going to get him as he goes down. Jordan Phillips breaking through to get him to the ground. It's a loss of 7. That time, finally, a measure of revenge as they get him down behind the line.
It almost felt like relief, didn't it? Because with the success he's had throughout this game, you'd almost expect him to get free and pick up 10 to 15 every time he takes off. Not in that case. That has to feel good for the defense.
14 yards, but they're still well shy of a first as that leads to 4th down. And he's turning in a nice performance. Remember, he had the touchdown earlier, and this time he's able to beat double coverage to grab it.
I think that if he weren't worried about a taunting penalty, he'd run by the opposing team's bench and say, guys, 2 is not going to be enough. You better get some more guys trying to cover me. He knows how to get open downfield.
That's into the hands of James Crochet, 47 yards. And the Ravens' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. Boy, he has been fun to watch throwing the football this way. He's certainly not fun for that defense. Now up to 4 touchdown passes in this ball game.
Yeah, we're supposed to be neutral, but I'm feeling their pain right now because he has absolutely carved up this secondary. A clinic on how to attack the defense and take the ball.
know, it happens to you sometimes.
Tucker now to add the point after.
He took the wrong turn at Albuquerque.
And that will bump the lead up to 26.
But at the end of the day, if it's good in this team,
And it's capped off by the
if it's good in this team, we're going to put this run on. Put this run on. Good word, MC Kick.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
I'm about to let you know. If it's good in this team, we're going to put this run on.
Bills offense coming out, ready to take over. Well, we haven't exactly been treated to a nail-biter in this one, CD, and if they cannot score here, this one's pretty much all but over.
Are you saying that you feel like people are starting to think about getting out of here, maybe beating the traffic in order to get home or to their final destination?
Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot of reason to hang around, especially if they can't score here.
Yeah!
About that, because it has been pretty clear who the better team has been in this one. And in a league that we talk about every game being a one-score game.
And my goodness.
Stop playing with me, boy. I just told you earlier. And then he put it on my top because I tried to let you make it. And he didn't want me to let you make it.
Still in the third quarter. It would take something around miracle territory for a comeback, but maybe that's a start, Charles.
It certainly is, and they're definitely showing that there's some fight still left.
No.
Hasn't been a banner day. They're trying their best to put that disappointment behind them and find ways to make plays.
If it's good,
he'll get it down inside the 30 to the 29-yard line.
We're going to put this one.
Tackle made there by Matt Milano. On second down, here's the option.
So I'm telling you, if it's good in this team, we're going to put this one. Good and it's clean. Come on. Tell him. If it's good and it's clean, you know what I'm saying?
Another third quarter touchdown to add on to that lead.
Lamar, no, get off your fucking iPhones, get off your pictures, and pay attention to this.
Yeah, this is what's happening. A lot of grins breaking out on that sideline because, let's face it, they came in thinking they were.
I don't got nothing else to say about that.
But this one's been about as one-sided as we've seen in a while. In addition, if you're a backup, time to start stretching and loosening up. You may get some playing time in this one.
Now Tucker to add the PAT.
I'm going for the record today.
And the lead grows even larger here in the third quarter. Well, that drive started with not a whole lot of real estate in front of them. And Fox territory, excellent field position. 2 plays later, pay dirt.
That is the goal for the day. I'm not putting the stick down. It's my goal is to do.
Tucker now to kick it away
But you just
following
gotta
the
realize
touchdown.
when it's good, it's cool. Now when it's good, when it's clean. If it's good,
Bills ready to take over. Well, we're still in the third quarter, so there's some time to kind of clean this up and make it look more respectful. Now, a win, that's probably gone out the window, Charles, but I don't know. Do you look at this as a time to just improve and maybe start to look towards the future?
I think you have to find something to play for, something to grasp onto until the clock runs out. But Brandon, we've been around this game a long time.
I told you, boy. Put the stick down. 42 picks. If it's good and it's hey. If it's good and it's good, no.
That's only happened since 1960.
And I know that the most recent time it happened,
I take back what I said about
the game. He won the Heisman Trophy in college, so sometimes you just
if it's good and it's
doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad career.
I don't even fucking think about that. It doesn't matter. If it's good and it's clean.
Yeah, Ty Detmer, the last to do it in 2001 to throw 7 picks.
Yeah. Didn't I tell you that soft shit? Goes back to what I said about that soft shit. Your trash ass ain't played all year. You won't get out here banging knees with these niggas that been bruised up already. You know what sounds good? This one.
On first down, Drake. Solid running on the carry, but still brought down just inside of the 40.
No, hey, you know what you need to do? Stand up and sit in this chair, sit all the way. So you don't have to complain about that tall guy. You might have a better traction of vision up here, you know what I'm saying? So you can see. No, I'm just trying. I just want you to understand. But if it's good and it's clean.
Off the play fake to Dobbins, here's Jackson sliding out of the pocket. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. That's Gregory Rousseau getting in there to bring him down. They tried to go with a little play action there, but nobody on the defensive side bit.
Yeah, they adjusted in time and in a big way and ultimately got the sack on offense. Sometimes you're running play action just to set up a certain blocking technique. In this case, none of it worked.
On third down, Jackson is going to loft one deep left side here. And unable to connect, incomplete. I'll give them credit, they took their shot, but it's going to bring up fourth down.
I thought that was a completed pass until he came in and forced the ball from his hands. Not only did he make a nice play, he brings up fourth down.
So on trots the field goal unit, and wow, this is going to be a challenge here. And this will be spotted on the other side of the field. It's a 61-yard attempt.
That nigga to be the basketball. That nigga was going to do real sports right now. That nigga to be outside time into this. That is crazy, bro.
Tucker's kick is good.
It's going to be outside, and this man wants to go outside right now. That's how bad he is putting his ass whipping on this man. Because if it's good in this play, he's going to put this field goal on you too. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Even up by 4 possessions, still capitalize with points.
Yeah, we can do what we do with him. We can do random things. We
Tucker now following the field goal set to kick it away.
Gonna do the random thing? Well, I play with the Falcons.
Buffalo
set to he knows, because I play with him. If it's good and it's cool. You know what I'm saying? We're going to put this run on.
In the first half as well, and that's really, unfortunately for them, helped to put this game out of reach.
And you know they won't admit it to themselves.
Not in the front of the whole time.
Winning the game is pretty much out of the picture. So their bottom line is how to play a clean game the rest of this one, right? Take care of the ball, no more turnovers,
run the ball.
and see how that works.
Yeah, just run the ball. That's what you do.
At the 33, following a good pickup of 8.
Yeah, that's cool, because he doesn't know when it's good and it's cool. Matter of fact, that's what we're about to have movie time. It's this, you want to get
Time to deny him the first down yardage, but it's only 2nd and short, so that run is still likely to lead to a new set of downs.
Here's a 2nd and 2 now from the 33. Singletary, they'll go up the middle. And some space here.
Oh, you can't. Because my goal is fucking complete. I don't even care. I don't even care if the goal is complete. When I seen the I formation was good.
And a guy that can change the game shows you a glimpse of it right there, taking the ball.
When I see the I formation, I didn't even.
It just tells you how tough it is for a defense. You just hold on all game and essentially hold your breath. Will they break a big one on us at any point during the game? It just happened right there.
Because you're in I formation, nigga, and I haven't seen you in I formation all game. I haven't picked my defense already. You know what I'm saying? I didn't pick my defense. I didn't pick.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone. Well, we've talked about it, CD, but it bears repeating. They are struggling to throw the football. All the interceptions and more incompletions. It just doesn't look like things are in sync out there.
I would agree with that, and it's not a good day when you feel like an incomplete pass is almost a win for you because it wasn't intercepted. And I think the receivers now, when they're running their routes, they want to catch the ball, but they also want to make sure that the defenders don't take it away.
Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well.
That's a big force incompletion there to bring up 3rd and long, and this defense can still salvage a little momentum by forcing them to kick a field goal, because just a few plays ago, they looked like they were headed towards the end zone.
Throwing is Allen on third.
Oh, gotta get him.
Touchdown, Bills. Dawson Knox, a touchdown grab from Josh Allen. And the Bills are able to eat in just a bit to this sizable deficit.
The tight end position has always been dangerous, especially in the red zone, short field. But now even more so because these tight ends aren't necessarily the tight ends of old. They're the rocked-up wide receivers who have a little bit more speed. Way harder to cover than before.
For like 10 minutes. We got 10 minutes for 30 seconds.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. This one taken just inside the 10. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. Now the Baltimore offense heading back out onto the field. Still comfortably on top, third quarter, as they start things here with a 1st and 10.
Hey, put the backup in. Can he do it with the backup in? Oh, you got to plug up to the speaker, son. You want to plug up to the speaker, son? Tell me what you did last night. I came home.
Drake will start the drive on the ground.
Smelling like wine.
And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28.
You know what really fires up offensive linemen? When the guy that is carrying the ball behind them can create his own space and break a tackle along the way.
Line of scrimmage to 28 now as they come up on 2nd and a couple. Throwing is Jackson. Throw right side is complete to Andrews, his tight end. So back-to-back plays, each get nothing. And it makes it 3rd down and 2 yards to go. Now it's Jackson. He's going to sling this deep downfield. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
When you look at the scoreboard, you'd think they'd be pretty comfortable right now with this lead, but these guys are absolutely not going to let up. They want to increase their lead, and they want to do it with a big play. Unable to connect in that attempt.
Tell me what you do. Come on.
They're going on 4th down. It's Jackson. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And that will force a turnover on downs. So that's the 2nd time this game they've given it up on 4th down. They're now 1 for 3 on 4th down conversion tries.
But they must feel good about what they're doing, right? They continue to go for it on 4th down. Give the defense a lot of credit, though. They've stopped them 2 out of 3 times. Usually, you have 4th down plays that you have dialed up and ready to go, and you think are going to be successful. Not so far in this game.
And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here.
There's a nice pickup right there, and after watching that play, I'm thinking about all the lost opportunities that they've had so far in this game. But right now, just focus on continuing to move the ball the way they did on the last play.
Throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
The defender certainly didn't forget about him leaking out of the backfield. There's a guy ready and waiting to pick him up in coverage, and that throw had no shot.
We're in Baltimore, 3rd quarter action, 2nd and 10. Here's Allen. Pass delivered successfully to Knox on the out route. And the Bills are looking at 1st and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line.
Well, he does have 1 touchdown in the game already, and while this one won't go for 6, it's enough to get him 1st and goal. But you and I both know he's going to be a little upset he didn't cross the goal line for a 2nd time in this one.
Might want the ball here on the next play. And this is caught for a Bills touchdown. Gabriel Davis, a 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Bills are able to cut into that deficit. Extra point by Bass, up and good. And that'll cut the lead down now to 22. So that drive, 4 plays. And it ends with a touchdown pass to Gabriel Davis. After the touchdown pass to kick it away.
Finally.
Taken from about the 12. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to
that's 42 Savoy.
15 as he's dropped it to 14.
That's why he
The
kicked.
Ravens offense now, they get set and head back onto the field.
Why don't you just have
And now you've got the clock winding down here in the third quarter. You're 3.
Okay. Damn, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, what? Why you ain't run that like that?
Approach on this drive.
Too early to fully commit to playing the clock game. Yet at the same time, you're also not going pell-mell like you would in 2-minute offense. This is what NFL offenses call 4-minute football. Take the clock out of the game a little bit, wind it down, but at the same time, keep advancing the ball down the field.
Jackson and the Ravens come up now 1st and 10 at their own 14-yard line. And the slot man goes in motion left. He's going to air one out. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
That could have been a huge play, but give the defender credit. Stayed calm, stayed collected, and kept himself in a position to make a play on the ball without a penalty.
Pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Dobbins going to take the handoff on the option. Now the ball comes loose. But it looked like a Raven was able to get in there, and they will indeed keep the possession. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with this 3rd down play as we play 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Baltimore. A lot of happy faces in the crowd at this point as their guys have a big lead here to start quarter number 4.
What is this? If you can dodge a wrench.
You can dodge the ball. Or dodge these niggas don't actually have a full on blitz. Because they know all we got is the run. Dodge 12, I dodge 11, man.
So possession still theirs, but now they face a 3rd down. To throw is Jackson. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down.
The Baltimore Ravens. No, that would be
the 3rd down conversion.
Yeah.
Normally you might say
Houston Oilers.
You got the lead here in the 4th quarter.
What is Derrick Henry doing back there? Is he about to? No. I think they're about to hand him the ball. Like, give the ball. Is that Derrick? Give. And they try to because think about it. They stopped putting the quarterback in the pistol formation.
A shotgun snap to Dobbins. And not much there at all. Maybe a yard up to the 40.
What was the play? They Adobe into Wildcat. Who the fuck you know Adobe into the Wildcat? The Tennessee Titans is the only team I've seen in a live game Adobe into the Wildcat.
To keep them from locking down a game, right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
Adobe into the Wildcat. Fuck it.
The pick up there, and it's a 1st down.
What is Derrick Henry doing back there? Obviously, I'm about to get the football. He be coming in motion. Hey,
quarterback to kill them. Watch the quarterback out wide.
1st and 10 now in Buffalo territory at the 48.
We know it's not Tannehill. He's not catching it.
Dobbins running out of the gun. And they'll get this just to the 47, 1-yard gain.
Perfect spot right now for a convincing lead. I think this is where they put on the boxing gloves, start to try and pound them into submission.
And the offensive line, they've controlled this game. I don't see why that trend would change now. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. That'll be complete to Dobbins. And the tackle going to be made at the 38.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
The offense on third down tonight, they've converted just 2 for 6 thus far. They're looking at third and a few inches. They'll try to run for it.
At the end of the day, you already know if it's good and it's clean.
Inside the 30. 10 yards there, good enough for a Raven first down.
Well, you know me, partner. I never talk to back off being aggressive, but sometimes you see the consequences when you're overly aggressive and you don't secure tackles. Guys break through.
Trying to sell out to pry that football loose, and just as you said, cost some yardage.
Yeah, you gotta go get him, stand him
No,
up
but
first
that's why you
before
gotta
go
push
for the
X
ball.
and
Don't
then
just
do
go
the
for it
stand.
initially.
That's why they made the X button so you can do this.
Now Jackson on first down. That's taken
They made it to
in
where
by
you push
Duvernay.
X, stand them up, and then
And he
push.
went backwards.
That's how I did a
He'll
lot
be
of
down
something
at the
against this
30.
one.
That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's second down. And that was a heck of a play there on the outside.
Partner, sometimes I think on a play like this as a corner,
But you only
you've
can
gotta
do
think
that
to
shit against
yourself,
the buffer type guys, like a power back. Like you try to do that with a basic back, you get if it's good.
And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10.
They're going to stand up
That
5
burst
seconds.
good for 20 and a first down. Starting to look like this drive, it may be the final nail in the coffin.
Well, this is why you work out so hard, right? This is why you spend all that time in the off-season. This is why you have those OTAs and mini camps. For these situations, these scenarios, to run someone into the ground and secure a victory.
From the gun, it's Drake. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Ravens touchdown. Kenyon Drake taking it in from 11 yards.
I'm an owl, but you won't give me to you.
Opened up a 4-touchdown lead here in the fourth. So definitely a good day's work throwing the football. Very good day's work. A 4 touchdown passes. They're really pouring it on.
Yeah, and so much for going into clock mode after getting that touchdown, right? Because you would think with the lead, fourth quarter, they might actually do that. No chance. They've kept attacking and got another touchdown pass as a result.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and that'll push the lead up to 29 now.
Keep that for a point. I'm gonna keep that for a point. I'm gonna put a you and him together and make an ultimate person to put Madden.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
I'll put this together probably. Yeah, I have it too.
Here's the Buffalo offense now as they get set to take over here. Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, that's a good way of pointing things out because now it's not a total loss because, as you said, they've scored some points, so there's some plays they can build on moments where the game plan actually worked. But overall, though, they were just out personnel. They were going up against a team that was playing at an elite level.
I'm not sure he saw the linebacker there.
The defensive coordinator is buying and selling the playbooks. What? How you get from jail? How you get from defensive coordinator?
The game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. But they blanketed the field the entire game using a variety of coverages.
And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. 12 yards that time, and a Bills first down. Now Allen. And my goodness, another interception.
Wasn't a slant?
Picked up by Brandon Stevens.
It was a pick six. Because if it's good and it's clean, you're going to put the pick six on you.
Well, what has been a fantastic game for this defense has been rough for this offense, and certainly a signal caller, Charles, that's thrown all these interceptions. Another one there, and this one taken all the way back for the score.
Partner hoping to hold a nice little spot in the post-game highlights to show this record sequence of great plays this group has made. They've been on it from snap one.
Okay, we can do that too.
Nah, bro, you loud. Work it over.
And what's the position of everybody playing with these hangles? I'm throwing nothing like that. Well, no, that's not. I was going to say
Work it
Eagles. Black quarterback.
Work it
You
over.
need a black quarterback.
Work it over, Bucko.
You need a black quarterback to be my half breed.
Come on, bro. Work it over.
You just gotta throw. And I just beat you with I just beat you with a whole nigga. Not even a half of nigga. Come on, bro. You don't want to play, bro.
Yeah, I do.
You're not good.
It's better than that shit.
Shit, you got your ass spanked by this shit.
Nah, I ain't gonna be like that. I ain't never got gambled like that. I ain't never got gambled like that. Down with my spot. Nigga, leave your food in the car, get the fuck out the car, nigga. Right now.
Nah, I was trying to get a double cheeseburger about it.
House at the top with the clear view.
See what I'm saying?
I'll take a double burger. I'll take a
He on the other side of the window.
I'll take a double burger with cheese. A Royale with cheese.
Royale with cheese. Motherfucking Royale with cheese.
Oh God! But pass the weed before we run. Hey Bucko, ate you up? Can you roll one of those vanilla basketballs? Hey, which one of these have you been rolling up? You been rolling up out of this pack? Huh?
That's the next one. That's what you right. Come on, bro. Let's take this shit up.
Roll one of these? Yeah, sandwiches.
Tell you right.
Who lighted it? Let me just put it right here.
It's a house lighter.
Throw that right.
Don't put it in your pocket.
Yeah, well, I put it right there.
I know, you know.
I am right. Hey, Bucko, that is shit. If anybody is, I literally returned this lighter. You tried to give me a lighter, and I returned it.
Taking a lunch break?
I'm whipping and truck, I was messed up suspension. Drove it so fast that I blew out there.
Taking lunch break?
I can eat lunch and whoop your ass.
What the shit? I'm waiting on you.
You gonna win? How many interceptions I'm on between the two of y'all?
It don't matter. Today, it's a new day.
No. I told you, it's 420, so I'm getting 42 interceptions between the both of them. I think I got like 8 against him. And then I played him earlier and got another like 5, so I'm like at 15 on him. I'm almost there. I got time. We got time tonight. In the great ways of MC ticket. Yeah, I'm eating y'all MC ticket shit all day for 420. Because if it's good and it's clean, I'm gonna put this one on. Who is
MC and DJ will be upset I dropped from that place. Come on, bro.
Gotcha. Come on. I'm gonna put it on you. What you want? Bring it.
No, my nigga.
I told my boys it ain't no limit. Told all my dogs it ain't no limit. Put your head in the game, head in the game, head in the game. Head in the game, head in the game. They screaming my name when I walk in the building. Yellow diamonds on the line, play for the Steelers. I'm in the game, like a Steeler. I hop on the beat and I float like a real. I caught a TD, yeah, right across the middle. I'm speaking next, boy, you telling riddles. Can't hang with the gang, so we had to sit them wear down. I'm in LA, right around and around. My dog just called, say he finna touchdown. When I call a play, you won't hear a sound. Hold up. Money calling right now. I gotta go and get it, and it don't matter how. All I know is man, yeah, I'm 10 toes down. I keep my head high and my eyes on the prize. Yeah, my feet on the ground. Let's go. I told my boys it ain't no limits. Told all my dogs it ain't no limits. Put your head in the game, head in the game, head in the game. Head in
in the game, head in the game. Two turned up, turned down right now.
Who is that?
Two dope make better get around right now. Hey, two turned up, turned down right now.
Whooped them crazy, bro.
Two dope make better get around right now.
What them cowgirls was,
Yeah, that my Brooklyn, go see Chirac, Southside, C12, 911, to the reality, we still outside. Mine on the riches, hard in the trenches. You can't throw dirt on the underground, we thrive in it. Ghana boys stocks on the rise, Charlie, this flex know they ready. See, we were not to ride nobody way, we the ones who started with it. Translation, Yanni had to buy, Yanni again hits. This goes so hard, even the ops go, that's how you know what it is.
Now, that's your ninja. You get a ninja strike for that. Like, you accept it. You accept your, you get a ninja strike for that. You get your ninja strike for that. I see it. It's a ninja strike.
Say heavy, I'm so the pride of my people already. Tell my sick belly. Me, I'm just sharing my journey. I'm thankful that people they hear me. Tribe of Joseph, I'm ahead of the bunch. P5, I was starving for months. A brody cutting, but on my pockets, me need my DNA. And baby for lunch, but we call me a star before BBC. Don't take a lot to get rid of me. Me and them no get the same. Me and them no get the same. Boy, they don't know who the name is. They say I move like I'm nameless. Cause I only go for the money bags and I don't really wanna be famous. We going crazy, we at the top and we never gonna stop. Hop in a ghost, I'ma get crazy. I just got off of the jet and I cry. I win it, alhamdulillah. I be on go cause I come from the shot. I'm shooting back, I ain't ducking no shots. Got power like Samson, I cut off the locks. Chirac, Tema, in the cut like I'm Fredo Santana. Who's you benching? I hop in the bend, but the world is mine. I'm Tony Montana, I'm Pelican Fly. Diamonds on me cause I'm rapping a rock. I'ma go hard, I ain't killing them soft.
It's Madden NFL 23, and tonight's clash of conferences is just moments away. It's the Cincinnati Bengals and the New Orleans Saints under the lights on Thursday night.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL has us at the venerable Superdome in downtown New Orleans. Tonight, on this fine Thursday night, we've got a good one in store between the Cincinnati Bengals and the New Orleans Saints. And hi again, everybody. Alongside my partner, Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, when you and I were going through our final run-throughs at breakfast, we kept thinking tonight we're going to get to see a couple of very good passing offenses.
And we're talking about both sides having multiple receivers that can have an impact on this game. It's not just one guy that's going to make all the plays. If you take him away, maybe number two, number three, they make the big plays that impact who wins the game.
That's what I do.
The kicker for the Saints, Will Lutz, has it teed up, and here we go from New Orleans. Deep in the end zone, he's going to bring this out.
Okay, let's answer that question right now. Oh no, they got James on him. They got James on this old trash. I don't know why.
What's his throw power? Accuracy is doo-doo.
They fucked him.
What you want to listen to? Why are you keeping your music to yourself?
Everybody got their headphones in.
You're the only person with headphones in. So. Cause he was. He got to recover after the ass whooping he just took. So I can understand the purpose of his headphones.
These tones, saying you want to hear these jams. All you gotta do is
no, you good. We're good.
Pop the speaker on for you, boy.
No, we're good.
It's cool. Oh, it's cool now.
Keep it to yourself.
Y'all show? Alright. I ain't trying to antagonize nobody with the smooth jam.
Excuse me.
I don't like your attitude.
But
and I don't like that so loud that I can still hear it.
But he's a trigger, so you gotta understand.
Why your headphones need to be like? Why I need to be?
Let me turn them down. It's bothering you. Let me turn the bass down.
Yeah, man, too much bass.
Too much bass for you, distracting you.
No, because it's like before, like I used to have to tell he would play it loud, so I had to tell him you need to find upon your ears your speakers.
Yeah, bro.
Because
you don't like my music.
It's not that we don't like your music.
I hear my shit.
That's not the point. It's not the point. You're missing the point. It's not that we don't like the music. It's just like your music be very loud. When it's It's not the silk of the music. It's not the rhythm of the music. The music be jamming. It's just the music be loud.
You gotta have one more bass.
But the important thing, the music is good. You know what I'm saying?
Decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. Here come the Bengals, and CD, of course, it's Joe Burrow out of LSU at quarterback.
Hey, we all love a good story, and what we like even more, guys who can fight through adversity. Joe Burrow coming out of high school, goes to Ohio State, doesn't get a chance to start, transfers to LSU, not thought to be a top prospect, ends up the #1 pick in the draft, and justifies it. Tremendous play, excellent mobility, and leadership off the charts.
Joe Mixon as they start on the ground. And brought down, but not before reaching the 25. A good start. One play, 10 yards.
Anytime a team goes on the road, there's always that little bit of fear that maybe they can be affected by the hometown crowd. But this is where game planning really came into play. They talked about it all week. Go in there, establish yourselves. Well, that run right there, that slows down the crowd and gives them a lot of confidence.
And here's a throw taken in by Boyd. And they work this well upfield across the 45. A well-executed 22-yard gain.
Well, this is an awfully tough route to defend in man coverage because he lines up on the right and then runs a crossing route back to the other side of the field. So as a defender, you're not only trailing him the whole way, you're also looking out for your own guys to make sure you don't get yourself picked off. And then you can't catch up in time to prevent the completion.
Mixon with a first down carry. And he's going to be brought down inside the 45 at the 43. 9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a second and one.
Here we go.
Again, it's Mixon. And he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41. 2 yards, good enough for a first.
Second and one, and people want to run the football. This is where every back in the league is supposed to do exactly what we just saw there. Pick up the first down.
They will throw on first down with Burrow. Throw left side complete. That's Boyd. And down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
Of course, the catch was nice, but how about what happened after? Able to stay on his feet and gain all that additional yardage. So many of these slot guys, I think, have running back in their background.
Our game not even 2 minutes old, but a quick red zone opportunity. 1st and 10 right at the 20. Burrow going to give this to Mixon. And able to fight forward inside the 15 to the 13. A good run there on 1st down, and it'll leave them with a 2nd and 2. The impressive opening drive continues, and just space being created by those guys up front.
We're seeing this the same way, aren't we? We are seeing an offensive line, as this game gets started, as it starts to unfold, that they are dominating the line of scrimmage.
On 2nd and a couple. Burrow looking for Higgins, but it is intercepted. Picked up by Pete Werner. And the Saints are going to take over once again, and they'll have it at their own 8-yard line. Not something you see very often from a quarterback of his caliber, an opening drive interception.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind that even he's surprised at how that one played out. But we know this guy is not going to stop him from continuing to fire as this game goes along. Probably give a little nod of respect across the field for that one. And let him know he'll be back the very next series.
So here are the Saints with a long field ahead.
They'll be led out by the former Bengal, their 2nd leading passer all time in a new uniform now, Andy Dalton.
They start the drive on the ground. Kamara. And a healthy gain of 8 here. They double the word space out to the 16.
And that's right here early on. It doesn't take a great play call to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber runs like this earlier, because they will pay dividends as the game progresses.
8 yards the gain on that last run. Here's 2nd and a couple. Again, it's Kamara.
Hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside.
And the former Heisman winner, this is Mark Ingram. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
An awful lot of congestion in the middle third of the field, but how about our defensive tackle right there? He didn't just hold the line, he provided some push and smacked the ball carrier down for a loss.
Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss. Here's Kamara out of the pistol.
And he'll take this to about the 24, a gain of 3. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the 1st down.
Third down, a shot here for Dalton. Looking long for Thomas. And that's going to wind up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Let's check in with our referee. So instead of giving them another 3rd down, they'll decline it, brings up 4.
Now that's smart football right there. You don't even have to really spend a lot of time considering it. Just know that you're probably going to get the ball back. Good job declining that penalty.
Blake Gillikin on the punt now on 4th down.
Back deep, Trent Taylor. fielded just inside the 30. It'll be a net of 40 yards following a punt on 44. And the Bengals take over 1st and 10. Cincinnati coming back onto the field here for their second drive. Remember last time out they threw the interception on their first drive. Good news, their defense backed them up, so it's still 0-0 here as they begin their second possession.
Yeah, one great way to judge a defense. How do they handle what we call sudden changes? When all of a sudden, it goes against their offense and have to run out in the field and try to put out the fire. Give this one great kudos for getting out there and not letting that interception lead to points. Excellent job by them defensively.
The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. Again, it's Mixon. And unable to get downhill there, so take this up to about the 37. Just a couple on the goal line. That's going to bring up 3rd and about 6. They're in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. On 3rd down, Mixon. And he'll get this up to about the 38-yard line. Just a 1-yard gain on the play, and that'll be a call to the punt team. It's 4th down. We talked about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the...
Now a hit and a loose football. And this drive will start on the edge of the red zone at the 20-yard line.
I feel like you and I could be in our backyard with our dads right now.
And now, as with every potential turnover, they're going to take a second look at this just to make sure. And the question, was the knee in fact down before this ball comes loose? And is the video convincing enough to overturn it?
A lot of factors here. Remember, you also need to lose possession of the football afterwards.
After review of the play, ruling on the field is reversed.
So that will overturn. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. Getting set to the next drive, the New Orleans offense. On 1st and 10, here's Andy Dalton. There's Chris Olave. He's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive. It's a quick 1st down.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice 1st down. Drive keeps moving.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Passing, it's Dalton. And this is going to be intercepted. Chidobe Awuzie with a pick. So they tried to take the deep shot there, but this defense up to the task.
And a lot of times when you air a ball out like this, if it does get intercepted, there's going to be a lot of space out there to set up a return. And remember, you get 5 big offensive linemen out there playing on their feet, beating space. Not a skill gift that they possess that allows for extra yardage on the return.
Being chased down, he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack in the game. How about that? The defense's first sack. It doesn't come from one of the usual suspects up front. It comes from the secondary.
Yeah, I think they caught the quarterback off guard a little bit because he wasn't able to...
Big pressure coming, and they got him once again. So they will take the sack instead of the penalty.
And it takes another down off the series. But the biggest one of all, do you want to tell the guy who just gets the sack that it no longer counts?
No.
No, not at all.
Though certainly in a pickle here. They have a mile to go to try to pick up the first. We'll see what they've drawn up. After the penalty, it's Mixon. And he'll take this up over the 40, about the 41. It's a gain of just 3 in the offense, likely going to yield to the punting unit here on 4th down. No score after 1 on EA Sports. second quarter, and it's the Bengals in control of the football. On fourth down, Joe Christman on the punt. This is taken around the 12. That'll go as a punt of 42, 7 on the return. And the Saints will take over with a first down and 10. Back out onto the field now comes the New Orleans offense. And, partner, I know so far, and we're still in the first half, but you love this game as a defensive guy. 0-0. We'll see if the offense can get going on this drive.
Well, you know how they talk about music to your ears? How about what it does for your eyes when you watch something like this, right? Where these teams are locked in and going at it. No points going on the screen.
Well, switch over, though, to an offensive mindset for a moment. What do they need to do here to get on track and get some points?
I think a couple of ways. Number one, you pull out something maybe they haven't seen before. Coaches always talk about unscouted looks. Maybe you give them something that they haven't seen on tape, and now you shock them that way. The second, run your basic playbook, but run it so well that you give your skill position guys a chance to make big plays individually.
Decided to hand it off that time on the run-pass option.
Appeared to be an easy decision. Just gave it inside. Nice, steady gain.
Out of the gun, it's Dalton. A hit as he throws there, incomplete. The passing game not in sync here early, and now it's fourth down.
I think he had that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. Taylor now returning it. A very nice punt that time, but they get 11 back on the return. And the Bengals will take over here first and 10. Ready to go on offense, out come the Bengals. We've seen both of these offenses still sort of in that figuring things out phase, but I suspect some action on the scoreboard soon as they start out here first and 10. Here's Burrow. Forced out to his left. This one hauled in by Sample. All that for a 2-yard gain, second down. Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
On second down, here's Mixon. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Officially no gain on the play. And left with a 3rd and 8. Well done to sneak that out defensively. He got it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going.
And now here's a deep shot that's complete. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. A really nice gain of 25 yards.
And that's well executed there on 3rd down. And I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a first down.
Pretty good looking run there on first down. That'll go for 9 yards, just short of the line to gain.
That play wasn't quite as big as the play that preceded it, but still, gotta like the way they're moving the football, partner.
Absolutely. Pretty good room to run on that last play.
Yeah, they didn't get a first down, but still, you'll take runs like that each and every time, won't you?
Back to Mixon on second down. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. The tally there, -2 yards. Brings up 3rd down.
Well, I would have figured after the 9-yard run on the previous play, getting 1 more yard wouldn't be much of a problem. But apparently it was. And now it's 3rd down.
3rd and 2, now Burrow. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. So on 4th down, off goes Burrow. On comes Evan McPherson for the Bengal field goal. And this was a 41-yard attempt. McPherson's kick is good. And the Bengals are on the board first here. It's 3-0. So they're able to end that drive. satisfied with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number one. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
The return man down on the knee, and this will come out to the 25-yard line. The Saints again ready to go on offense. This one a little slow to get cooking. Just a 3-0 scoreline as they begin with a 1st and 10.
Are you fucking serious?
They begin on the ground with Kamara, and just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. Dalton. Olave holds it in. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6.
Oh, this nigga about to really make me throw the ball today. Football tradition. You got Andy Dalton.
On 3rd down, here's Kamara. And he went backwards. He'll be down at the 30. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through. But that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
They'll try on 4th. Here's Dalton. Got an open man. It's Olave. And he is going to have the Saints 1st down as this defense cannot come up with a play that they need. In fact, they surrender a big chunk. 17 yards there on 4th down. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down.
And that run was memorable for only one reason. There's absolutely no place to run with the football. No gaps, no creases, no gain.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. Now Dalton. Looking for Landry, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Jesse Bates. Past the 20. And he will bring it back. It's a pick 6 from Bengals TD. Evan McPherson now for the PAT. It's up and good, and that'll increase their lead to 10-zip. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. Set to take over once again. Out comes the Saints offense. Nothing for them yet from an offensive standpoint, down 10-zip as they come up 1st and 10. And they'll send the slot in motion left. Dalton right back on the horse after the pick 6. Olave over the middle. This will be a gain of about 8 to the 27-yard line. From the 27, Dalton. He'll air it out deep for Thomas. They've got his man complete. Touchdown, New Orleans. Michael Thomas. 73 Saints are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. Well, you know he can be explosive, and he's ultra explosive there on the fly route.
And you know how many times we've talked to coaches and we've had quoted back to us, well, you know something? When you execute really well, it doesn't matter if they know it's coming or not. But sometimes athleticism beats you as well. He just took off and went. That's almost like one of your turkey ball games, isn't it? Just go long, man. And it worked really well for them.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And this will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25. Joe Mixon and the rest of his offense making their way back onto the field. He's been effective so far, over the 40-yard mark here in the second quarter. Don't forget about those guys up front, though. They've been effective, too.
The leverage game has been in their favor. They've been the ones who've been able to bend their knees, drop their hips, and get a little bit lower than the guys on the other side of the football. They've moved them out of the way for the runner.
Sometimes that's tough for those big fellas.
Not an easy thing for them to do.
And a short pickup to about the 27. It'll be second down. They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. Open receiver, that's Hayden Hurst, the tight end. Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. On 1st and 10, Joe Burrow. Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
One of the great coaches said football's a really simple game. Rush theirs, protect yours. And he's talking about those guys throwing the football. In this situation, the rush one, hitting the quarterback and forcing him into an incompletion.
So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, Joe Burrow. He gets this one to Boyd. And they'll get this down around the 47-yard line. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. And a good quarterback facing zone coverage. If he has just a little bit of time to survey the scene, that's what's going to happen.
No doubt about it. If there's no pressure, he's going to continue to pick them apart because they'll have all that time to find someone open downfield and only cover for so long. So maybe they want to go to the zone blitz scheme, get a little bit more pressure. Remember when Carolina did that against Denver? They lost the game.
I ain't fucked up about it.
They dropped the defensive end out, and he ended up with an interception.
I just fucked up about how I would be about playing the other shit before that shit.
To try and get more pressure at the passer.
Boyd's the target, and he has it over the middle. Now the Bengals going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. And Burrow going to throw again. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. It's Chris Harris with a pick. And the Saints are going to have it here just past the 25. Oh, and I saw the pressure coming at him. That just looked problematic. Hit him as he threw it, and the interception ensued.
Let me pay homage to the man who stood in this spot before. He always talked about how much pressure is in the face of a guy, and can he step into a throw. And when you can't do that, oftentimes interceptions result.
Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half.
But one of the ways that quarterbacks keep other receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
Play action now, Dalton. He's going to look deep now for Landry. And for the third time here, this half is intercepted. And the Bengals are going to get the football here.
Oh, he did?
Well, Charles, you know, so close to halftime there. You throw the interception. Not only that, you do get into the plus territory as well.
Yeah, they were pushing real hard to try and get something more on their side of the ledger right before the half. Looking at it with 20/20 hindsight, though, might have been better to hand it off a few times, hoping to get something to break instead of putting the ball in the air and, of course, putting the ball in jeopardy.
First down, but it winds up incomplete.
Certainly no lack of aggressiveness here. They were hoping for the home run play get them 6 points. They're hoping for a catch, maybe a call, but they figure they can at least get into field goal range with a completion.
Final play of the half for Burrow and company. He's going to try and go deep again. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be 3rd down. So we've hit halftime. Just a field goal separating these two teams at the break. As we send you on over to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Take it away, Coach.
I'm going to let you beat me every weekend.
Downtown Orlando studio.
Charles, you get water. Jeez, Chuck, they cut off the halftime show again. Quicker than anticipated, ready for the start of the second half.
They cut off the halftime show again, bro.
Okay, Coach, adjustments likely going to play a big role in this 3rd quarter in what's been a tight contest so far. The Saints going to go on offense first, and they trail here as we begin quarter number 3. And this will not be returned, so the second half begins with a touchback. Getting set to go again, Andy Dalton marches back onto the field. And he's looking to take much better care of the football here in half 2 after 3 first-half interceptions.
We don't have to just look strictly at the numbers here. You know what else happens to a team when you turn it over 3 times like that? It erodes confidence in you. And it erodes confidence in the offense. And now you have the defensive guys looking over and saying, what is going on here? And instead of playing for the team, they're playing angry and mad at their teammates.
That's to about the 28. Second down coming up. Now, they struggled to get him rolling on the ground in the first half, and that's sort of continuing here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, but I don't think it's time to abandon the running game. I would say keep feeding the horse, and I believe he'll eventually reward them, especially as we get deeper in the game.
That one, a first down pickup of 8.
He's had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Play fake. Here's Dalton. Completing it to the right side, Johnson. Yeah, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 25 yards there on the catch and run.
A couple of first downs right in succession, and this is an offense that can really use a good drive. And they're off to a fast start here.
So they'll come up in Bengals territory now with a 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. They'll pound it up the middle to Kamara, and they will only muster a yard here at the 38.
You know that old expression, it's not my night. It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
Every time he looks up, somebody's there defensively. That was the same case on that play. On 2nd and 9, Dalton. He gets it to Thomas. And they'll work this down inside the 30.
It's taken a while for this offense to get going. A little creaky at the start, but they're rolled on now. A nice throw there, and they're really putting together a good drive.
Now Dalton with a 1st and 10. There again is Thomas. They've gone to him a lot. And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4.
Well, that's what you're looking for when you want to throw the ball downfield. You want one of those guys who can play out on the perimeter, can play out wide, who can not only get open, but when they're covered, can uncover themselves downfield and create catches.
On 2nd down, Kamara. And he's going to lose yards. yards. They take him down at the 26. 8th play of the drive forthcoming, and they need 8 yards on 3rd down. And Dalton to throw. This is caught. Touchdown, Saints. Alvin Kamara, 26 yards. And the Saints have taken the lead in this 3rd quarter. Getting your back involved, what's the importance there in the passing game?
Well, oftentimes you can create mismatches because who's going to cover him? And you get him into space, which is where he likes to operate with the ball in his hands. Oftentimes makes people miss, gets that run after the catch, and off he goes.
Into the end zone. Let's go to the extra point. And the lead is now 14-10. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. Here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And he's probably realizing he should have stayed in the end zone as he can only muster a return to the 14-yard line. So here are the Bengals now as they get their first possession of this second half. And Charles, it feels like we're set up for a good second half here. Came out of the locker room, one-score game. Now the lead has already changed hands. Well, this offense, they've got an opportunity right now to take that lead right back.
Yeah, and it feels like you're going back and forth almost a little bit like a tennis match, right? And we're just all, our heads just keep moving. Which side has it? Which side's going to score? How are they going to go out doing it? A little bit of a challenge for each side, trying to match each other. Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up the touchdown.
Back to Mixon on second down. And he'll take this one up to about the 23. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. They give to Mixon to try to pick it up. Oh, he's got it. There he goes, left side. 30. 10, 5, and all the way in for a Cincinnati score. And that run massively increased his production in this game, and now he's over 100 yards.
And break out your calculator, partner, because his yards per carry went up significantly, right? Big-time jaunt all the way to the end zone.
Personal foul, roughing the kicker, defense.
And that flag accepted. McPherson on for the point after. He missed one earlier, remember, but this time he gets it to go. The drive there only spanning 3 plays. And it all culminated in the touchdown run coming from Joe Mixon. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25. Getting ready to go again. Here's Andy Dalton marching back onto the field. And he had the touchdown on the last drive, also 4 for 4. Very, very effective. What does he need to do to translate that forward into this drive?
Not think that what he saw in coverages last time is exactly what he's going to get again. He's got to play ahead and start thinking to himself, okay, we just did that. What are they going to take away now? What do we go to as a counter? And continue to encourage his offensive line to continue to give him time.
They were really good on the last drive.
Well, there's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
On 2nd and 7, Dalton. The pass caught by Olave. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31. From the gun, Dalton looks to throw. And for the 4th time tonight, it's It's an interception. And the Bengals are going to take possession of the football. Boy, that one was in the air for an agonizingly long time.
Just begging to be picked off, wasn't it? It's one thing if you're throwing a ball like that, trying to throw someone open or lead them into an area. But that ball needed to be thrown with a lot more conviction. As a result, it's an easy interception.
138 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night. They'll stay on the ground, mix it again. And they get to him quickly here as he stops right around the 13. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 3rd and 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is a force of nature at the defensive tackle position. Yes, he's as big as they come, but still plenty agile. He's able to make a nice play there to swallow up the ball carrier.
Burrow on 3rd down. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. 4th down after the New Orleans defense holds serve. So on 4th down, off goes Burrow. Comes Evan McPherson for the Bengal field goal. McPherson's kick is good. And they stretch the lead to 6. It's 20-14 now. So the interception set him up with terrific field position, but 3 points, the end result.
Yeah, we can make this one pretty simple, partner. You always want to end drives with points, but that's one that you're going to look back on and probably say, we should have done better there.
They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. Now the Saints offense, they get ready to go back to work here. Here comes another drive from this unit, and Charles, they're coming off a costly mistake on the last possession, an interception in a game that is very close right now.
Well, as we know, they all sting no matter what the situation, but in a one-possession game, that'll hurt a little bit more, but this is an excellent opportunity to make up for it on this drive. I just don't expect them to try and take huge gambles to make up that momentum in a hurry.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. He gets this one to Johnson. And he'll be corralled well off field right around the 40-yard line. 23 yards on the play. So quickly all the way up at the 40-yard line. To throw here, Dalton. Now he's hit, and Dalton lost the football. And his guys are going to take over at the 3rd.
They choke stupid ass down after that. You even get hit hard and you drop the ball. You big pussy ass nigga, you.
Yeah, man, I was waiting on this.
With no running backs in the backfield to help pass protect, all the receivers in their patterns, it's going to be hot routes if they sense a blitz or pressure on the quarterback. They got to be prepared to break routes out early and get the football. In this case, never had a chance. They popped the ball free in the backfield.
Oh, I tried to give my nigga a chance.
Throwing now, Burrow on 1st down. And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far. Picked up by Preston Devo. And the Saints are going to get back here just past the 35.
Timing is everything in a round like this. He tried to drive that football into a tight spot. And if you're a little early or a little late, chances are there's going to be someone there. And sure enough, this one's going the other way.
And he powers through the first wave, but he's going to be swallowed up behind the line of scrimmage.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Now it's the backup Winston. And Thomas has it. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49.
Those can steer you this way and get you some crab legs.
1 quarter remains here in this Thursday night matchup. Back now here live in New Orleans. It's the Saints who hold the football, but they're trailing as we begin to get play. And the slot man goes in motion left. Now a first down carry. It's Kamara. On a determined run there as he's going to take this all the way down near the 40. 44 yards rushing for him in the ball game now on 14 carries.
A big hole there. How about him handling the point of attack? Just positioning himself so that run could go right off of his backside and deep into the secondary.
Y'all handled that?
A first down throw for Winston. This one taken in by Olave. And the tackle going to be made at the 38. One thing I think it's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They tackle them almost on the spot. That means they have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
Barbecue chicken.
Throwing again on second down. Winston. And it's intercepted. Picked off by Von Bell. And the Bengals are going to have it here at their own 9-yard line. One side gets an interception, but their defense comes on the field and picks them right back up by getting a pick of their own.
And I think you saw the same thing that I did, Brandon. As he ran off the field after making that play, we saw the quarterback seeking out and offer a personal thank you to bail him out a little bit as the offense takes the field again.
Now Burrow on first down. Over the middle, complete. It's Boyd. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. The catch and run going to wind up netting him 33 yards.
Oftentimes now, offenses aren't nearly as precise as days gone by. They just saw receivers find an open patch of grass and let the quarterback find you. And that's exactly what they did on that play. First with the pass through the air, nice chunky yardage there, and then additional pickup with his legs after the catch.
Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up second and 11. Once again, they run with Mixon. And he takes it past the 45 and down to the 46.
That's it. That's what you want. Straight ahead, positive game. Just keep that clock ticking.
In need of a conversion on third down. They had the big play to start the drive. Not much sense. Now it's Burrow. And this one's incomplete. And another throw that really could have been, maybe should have been intercepted. That would have been number 4. Instead, it's fourth down. Critical play in this football game because if they pick up the first there, that clock keeps rolling.
Has to be a little frustrating for them because they know that they pick up a first down there and continue to eat away at the clock. Really increases their chances of closing this one out. Now they're likely going to have to give the football up and sweat it out on the sideline.
Burrow going for it on fourth. He's going to wind up and air it out. This is caught inside the 15. Wow, first and goal, and defensively, all they can do is shake their heads. Not only did they allow the conversion, but a big play as well. Well, make that now 2 completions for him on this drive, and these aren't ordinary completions. They're big ones.
Yeah, these are the types that make a secondary turn to each other, and not in a good way. Oftentimes pointing fingers. They always get it. Someone comes. That type of indecision can open up to even more big plays.
And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. He'll get 2 out of that run. It's going to bring up a second and goal.
The yards may start getting a little tougher to cover down here near the goal line. That's good work defensively there on first down, holding them to a short gain.
The 6-yard line, the line of scrimmage on second and goal. Now Burrow. Toward the pylon car. 5 yards inside the completion.
Open that window and pass one here. Pass one here and open that window.
Mixon. He's not going to get there. That won't even be close. It was blown up in the backfield. Losing 2 yards that time, and now it's fourth down.
It's interesting where we are in the game now. The analytics folks, they might tell you to kick the field goal, make it a 2-score game. But you have to wonder if emotionally they're thinking, let's go for the touchdown and try and slam the door.
McPherson's kick is good, and that will make this a 9-point lead. So that's, CD, an important one here in the fourth quarter.
And that importance cannot be overstated. All eyes on both sidelines were staring that one down all the way. The significance is that they made it a 2-score game. Still lots of time left to go, but likely that was their goal at the start of the drive. Get 3 points, make it a 2-score game, and they were able to get it done.
And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. Now the Saints, they trot their offense out here. And the complexion of this one has changed a fair amount. That last field goal made it a 2-score game, so they need to get points out of this drive relatively quickly. They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete.
I give him big credit for his coverage right there, because when he saw the route break deep, he stayed in position to prevent a completion while avoiding any risk of a flag.
On 2nd and 10, Winston. He'll end up getting 5 out of that, but now they're looking at 3rd down. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Winston from the gun on 3rd down. Going for the deep ball. And that will be incomplete. They weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down.
When you're leading in the final quarter, your radar has to be up for any potential deep shots. And probably not the last one they're going to see in this game, not as long as they hold this lead.
Yeah, man, you trash, man. I don't even throw you footballs, you garbage.
Desperation time. Winston on 4th down. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Saints' decision backfires. And now possession's going to go over with a football at the 20-yard line.
Come on, ready? You're on the pass, on the quick down. Oh, trying to set my feet there.
They will throw on 1st down with Burrow. And this is caught at the 8. And the Bengals are going to have a 1st and goal as the tackle is made at about the 5.
Well, it may seem a little unorthodox to some people. Got the lead, 4th quarter, yet he's still firing away. I think he believes that's the best way to go ahead and win the game.
Yeah, I'll let coach him say, let's just run the football, be conservative. He's sticking to his game plan.
No, that is his game, and that's what they're going to ride.
But now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete. Down here in the red zone, you know your tight end's going to be a favorite target.
Yeah, I would base everything all
the just have to get out of their own hair because they understand how tight windows are there and how many bodies are there. And sometimes they just overthink it and don't catch the ball.
A 2nd down throw for the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Once you get into the red zone, space is at a premium for receivers to try and operate and shake themselves free. That one's incomplete.
No. Keep saying it like that.
A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is
when you stop saying it like that, you're going to throw yourself all the way
to the air again, Burrow. And he takes a shot on the release, as this will be incomplete.
Well, Brandon, we see why it's a team game there, because there's a sign of relief that they just released defensively. If he's able to get that one away, that's likely a touchdown. But instead, that pressure from the front got to him and forced the incompletion.
You're right. He had him open. Just a split second too late on the release. And that'll be caught. Touchdown, Bengals. It's Tyler Boyd. A 5-yard touchdown catch. And the Bengals have extended their lead to 15 now. Burrow's going to look to throw for it. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked up by Pete Werner.
It's interesting that when it comes to 2-point conversions, even heavy run teams tend to throw the ball in these situations. In this case, this one was intercepted.
Beavers and Butthead, y'all got anything to say about that user pick?
Nah, it was cool.
Here comes a return from a few steps in the end zone. And the decision to bring it out.
Why the fuck they got a backup corner on my football?
Back onto the field. They might want to mix something up defensively because he's been shredding them a bit, hasn't he?
That he has, and even with all the changes that you know are going on the defensive side of the ball, he's still finding ways to get open, finding the right spots, and the delivery's been pretty good, too.
He's over 100 yards, has the 1 touchdown score at this point. Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10.
Well, all y'all got is these niggas over. All you got is Thomas and Johnson. That's it.
Jameis to throw it. He sets to fire deep. And
this nigga got, he fast as fuck. He just ain't got no hands. He don't know how to put his body in the
Are going to take possession of the football.
That nigga
Down under 2 minutes to go in this football game.
I got an offense I can play with them. I just can't play with their offensive playbook. I got a playbook I can play with them. Because they do have a tight end.
I've come to learn that I kind of like it about this playbook. It's simple as shit.
Yeah, because you're shotgunning and formation.
1-1, ready?
And it's the same shit in our formation, the same shit in the shotgun. If they run all that tight end shit.
And Burrow going to be hit and taken down. They get him. The sack coming from defensive end Cameron Jordan. When you see a quarterback,
or they just put him back on the field from earlier when he got hurt.
You're exactly right about that. Normally, if they're moving from side to side, they get a chance maybe to get back upfield. He was trying to shape defenders and extend the play, but it doesn't work out very well for them at all. You need those extra yards on the other side of the scrimmage. Now you're digging a hole for your offense.
And he'll get this one down
That's
near
what
the
happened when you
20-yard
put on
line,
charge.
just shy of the 20. It's a
You lose your best defensive end.
No let up in this passing game. They've been a well-oiled machine throughout. And I actually saw a few guys on the sidelines at the end of the third quarter doing the old hold up 4 fingers counter sign, meaning the fourth quarter is ours. And they certainly weren't kidding.
So the big play gets them all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. And for the 4th time tonight, it's an interception. Picked up on a corner, Bradley Roby. And the Saints are going to have it here at the 9-yard line. Well, in all likelihood, this ball game's still over. I mean, even with the interception, 2-score game, they need a miracle.
Curious decision to even throw the ball in that situation, but maybe they saw a stacked line of scrimmage and said, hey, it's better to try and throw than to try and run against it. And any of you're exactly right.
You got some touch on you.
Their stats, but I think they're going to win.
Yeah, but still, don't change the chances yet.
Can't play some
At
football.
this stage, this drive's got to be touchdown or bust because you need 2 of them.
And if I'm the offensive play caller, I'm not just looking at my dagger plays downfield. I'm looking at some of my specials.
You only get in trouble when you try to
and give you a big play
go
now.
down.
With a sense of urgency.
No doubt.
Meanwhile, Winston Stroke put it there to Thomas. And that's not going to help a whole lot. Maybe 4 yards on 1st down. He's going to let it fly.
Let's get it.
Complete. A big-time play there for New Orleans.
I'm trying to get you open all games. You owe me that, goddammit.
And the clock will now stop as a timeout is called with 5
Nigga play action pass. Perfect. Goddammit, off the pump.
So 3
Perfect.
plays already 1st and
Just like they do in the
goal,
practice.
wasting little time.
They do it just like they do in practice. Hold on. Hold up.
One last shot now for Winston.
Hold up.
And it's intercepted at the goal line.
Hold up. Hey, that nigga do it like he did in practice. Hold up.
Probably only matter to the statisticians as this ball game is now officially over.
You don't know how hard that shit was.
For the Cincinnati Bengals,
you have no idea how hard it was to make this
play. One thing sticks out like a sore thumb. One side lost this game because they turned the ball over 4 times, and that was just too much for them to overcome.
And that number might as well be in neon because you're exactly right. It just jumps up from the stat sheet.
He know why he not proud of that dub. And he knows why. He gonna take that as a half a dub because he knows.
They try to make it out like I'm conflicted.
You notice he ain't talking shit after that double.
It's not a conflict of interest with the business. West Coast rocking them timber.
Yeah, you know, I understand the
it's no difference.
No, that's not who you want to beat. You want to beat the king then.
That's expensive. To hit him either close range or at a distance. If God for me, why bother?
I don't think he beat me. I don't think he beat me. Yeah.
Flossing with a gold chain. I got my Turkish rope with matching gold veins. Bomber jacket in the winter, it's a cold game. I met some East Coast up in Spokane. Some of the realest in the dope game. I got my curly top looking like special ed. Clean fade on the side, bumping that red head. Clean tanks when I ride, ducking the fades. East Coast, they get that bread. You you end up dead. The West Coast, they leave that spray. And now you got only your Drake.
If God for me, who could be against me? I guess all of that's against me. They the ones stirring up the conflict. They try to make it out like I'm conflicted.
Still trying to the riches.
East Coast, the 6'4's hitting switch. It's not a conflict of interest.
With the business, West Coast rocking them Timberlands, deep up in the trenches. It's no different, 4th and inches. I'm finna hit a lick and handle business. I got her down, she real vicious. Rockabye, baby, no witness. This is not even a conflict. You on nonsense. Got the same way in Brooklyn and Compton. But with that gang, make a profit. On top, stay poppin'. Look, see, I was the high school slick, like I was styling. Fat gold chain with an African medallion. Hip-hop connoisseur and Roman 20 credit. Rap game real tight, freestyle was magnificent. All about the clout and all about my dividends. Them over couldn't tell me different. I need a roundaway girl to live it. Showtime at the Apollo. I'm about the bottle. Take and pull out a little for my who won't live to see them all.
If God for me, who could be against me? I guess all of that's against me. They the ones stirring up the conflict. They try to make it out like I'm conflicted.
And I know my defense is going to do what the fuck you guys do. Yeah, I'm going to feel good, y'all.
First off, let me talk my... Got a couple things I got.
That's the only reason I picked the ring. I know I'm going to get a bunch of field goals. Let's pick
It's a bad soundtrack. Read the script. Born in the motherland, headed straight down to the sky. I knew that they struggled to get it. That's why I wanted to get it. Embedded to get it.
Yeah, bro.
I don't need a vision board to show you I'm betting on myself.
You gotta play with the player. He got his vibrator off on me.
Switch controllers.
That's my logic. I'ma take it to the coffin.
Come on, bro.
Being honest.
I don't want to turn off this mess with this this service is kind of extreme. I heard this guy. I heard the game to his control. I don't think I need any of that, honestly. What's this?
Hold on, what the fuck did they record though? Can you go to the temple?
Oh, no,
oh yeah, the same.
Never let a manifest your stack like that. And if you get toxic, tell the boy fall back. If it was like that, I'd be tripping on that.
So you get this nigga from Alex to smoke don't need the most. And they're pulling the foul short of I don't think he is good. Old boy from Ohio. I don't think he is good either.
Take it to the coffin. Just being honest.
I'm fucking old boy from Florida. Fucking boy from black boy from Florida. Black boy from Tennessee. The white boy he kind of cold from TSU. He got a little What's over boy?
It's the National Football League on EA Sports, and today's clash of conferences is just moments away. It's the New York Giants and the Cincinnati Bengals, and it's kicking off next on Madden NFL 23.
From the banks of the Stadium here in Cincinnati. We are set to go. Evan McPherson to do the honors, and we are underway from Cincinnati. First go on offense for the Giants under the guidance of Daniel Jones, the former Duke Blue Devil.
I still remember when he was drafted, there was a little bit of controversy about how high he was selected by the New York Giants. His talents were revealed. He can make every throw in the book. Surprisingly good athlete. As long as he takes care of the football, doesn't turn it over, he can really make plays.
They'll start out on the ground and shake hands and that play going absolutely nowhere as he was belted before he could get out of the backfield. It'll go as a loss of 3 right away, and it's second down. Now Jones. Oh, and this one's intercepted. Picked off by Von Bell. And the Bengals are going to take possession.
Ben, I wonder if someone's down there checking out the head coach right now because he might be in a little bit of shock after what just transpired. Instead of a lengthy opening drive to deal with, this guy stepped up and stole that drive away. Momentum on their side now. How will they attack our offense?
On 1st and 10, Joe Burrow. And the defense has it covered. It's intercepted. And the Giants are going to get the football here as he gets this up to the 38-yard line. Well, their defense got him the football with an interception. They trot out their Charles. So very first play, they give the football right back.
Brad, I almost expect you to come to like an auctioneer. We got two. Do I hear 3? Remember, it was 2 in a row. Would we hit 3 in a row? Because these offenses, they got to be a little bit more careful as they go forward. These defenders, they're locked in and really focused.
To about the 40-yard line.
Sometimes you're aligned perfectly and the play comes to you, and sometimes you got to cover some ground to go make the plays we just saw there.
We saw a great example of perseverance right there on that play.
Got to be careful. They might want to put one over his head as this game progresses.
And he'll be brought down just shy of 35.
No, I like those. I like those. I like those.
Throwing Jones.
Oh.
And this will be caught at the 30. And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. And a big 32-yard play on 3rd.
I'm pretty sure any quarterback will tell you it's nice to have a tight end that can stretch the field. And how about it right there, working in the run of the defense, and they connect on a very nice play downfield. A combination of talent and toughness to go into the fire patch.
This game not quite as good as the last, but still over 40 yards between the two.
How best to describe that one? I'd say right down Broadway on that run.
A straight-ahead running. I think that might be something we see a lot of between the tackles today.
Well, he's enjoying things so far here this afternoon. Sees the crease and bursts through for a solid game.
This one goes out wide for Barkley. And he's able to get this down. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And it'll be second down. Looking to throw. Jones.
Get it.
Front Giant touchdown. Daniel Jones, a 5-yard touchdown run. And the Giants take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown.
Tell you how to look like you don't have nothing, like the most slow down your face.
A drive that time of 6 plays. And it's finished off with a 5-yard touchdown run. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away.
Yo.
Takes it to 7. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. Cincinnati coming back out of the field here for their second drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football. Well, they're leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in. Everyone has matchups that they like.
Damn, Chris. Why you coming so aggressive with the strip ball?
Some of those plays. Try and go to those spots.
Why you so aggressive with it, bro?
Here's Joe Mixon as they start on the ground. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Dexter Lawrence finding his way through defensively for the stop.
Sometimes I think these defensive tackles are a little bit above. We just see these big guys that eat up blockers for others to make tackles. Oftentimes they're quicker than they get credit for. And this time he uses quickness to make a play.
On 2nd and 12, Burrow trying to lay one up deep. Into a sea of defenders and intercepted. Picked by Julian Love.
Well, they're certainly not giving much up to their defense, are they? Because for the second time now, that D's going to come back out on the field early after an interception. And remember, on the last drive, the defensive side took it in for 6 after that interception.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And as the offense begins another drive here, pretty simple, Charles. They want to carbon copy what happened the last time out when they ended their drive in the end zone.
You're right about that. It sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? Just score again. But we know it's not that simple because we don't just make adjustments at halftime if you're a good football team. You spend that time on the sideline, you study what's on the notes and the tablets, and you make those adjustments, prevent a repeat of the last drive. Series to series, the best teams, that's how they get it done.
We'll find out here soon enough whether those adjustments are enough defensively. But despite the completion, they're going to wind up losing 3 there on 2nd down. It looked like the defense, they were ready for that one.
Really left them almost no room to work after catching the ball. They could throw every move in the book out. They were there, and they tackled him for a loss.
And he'll take this one down to the 36. 3 yards on the pickup there, but they've only got it back to 3rd and 10. Right where this 7th down started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. To throw on 3rd down, Jones. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up.
This is certainly a team that has proven it likes to target its backs through the air and defensively. They were aware of that and certainly were prepared on that throw.
Jones throwing on 4th down. And it's incomplete. They could not convert. And they turn it over. The Giants go on 4th but come up empty. And the Bengals will get the football back. And he'll have a tough time living that one down. It's one thing, Charles, to drop a pass. It's quite another to drop it on 4th down.
And so many teams work on that in terms of blocking in on those key downs. You know, I've seen, you and I both been to practices where we've seen, hey, 3rd down situation, big 3rd down alert, lock in here, 4th down play, make sure you focus just a little bit extra. It didn't pay off in that situation.
Usually we see runs like this as the defense breaks down later in the game, but this guy's setting the tone early, running through all types of tackles and put the defense back on its heels.
Here we go. 11 Thomas. 11 Mighty.
First down, here's Burrow. Man open, that's Jamar Chase complete.
Well, this is where reading defenses and practice time comes into play. Getting to know what you're running versus zone versus man and how to run the proper route. And they just executed that one pretty well.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. Burrow going to give this to Mixon. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And he's taken down inside. Back-to-back nice plays, 12 yards that time, first down.
Would you say this offense is locked in right now?
They're having no trouble on this drive. What is it, 3 plays, 3 first downs?
Yeah, you talk about on the march. They keep this up, they get to the end zone real fast.
Here's Burrow. He's going to have the hook to Chase. He's going to get the 16. Maybe need some safety help.
I would say that'd be a good idea. Double team him somehow. I'm going to have to make someone else beat me rather than let him shred my defense.
From the red zone down, here's Burrow, first down. That's the tight end Hurst with it. And they're going to be set now with a blow at the 13-yard line.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches. We just saw him do there because he looks like a wide receiver when he goes about his business.
I'm on that 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days. But you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target. And that's how he'll shred the defense.
Just a couple on the ground there. That's going to bring up third and about 6. Not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it.
And that'll be caught. Touchdown, Bengals. It's a 12-yard touchdown. And the Bengals are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Extra point by McPherson. And we are tied at 7. So that drive 7 plays in length. And it's finished off by the touchdown from Tyler Boyd. So we'll leave it at 7 now as they kick it away. And they're going to mark that where it went out of bounds. So really good starting field position up past the 40-yard line. So now the possession will begin at the 35 after the errant kickoff.
This is one way to avoid a dangerous kick returner, I suppose, but you are giving up extra yardage, that's for sure. Because if you put it out of the end zone, it's toward the 25. So at a minimum, you're giving up 10 yards to the offense.
Jones with a hit off to Barkley. And he's across the 45. It'll be second down. He'll get 4 yards on the carry there, and we will get to the end of the first quarter play. Giant football, and we're ready to begin the second quarter as they are looking at a second down and 6 coming up. Operating from the gun. Jones. Toward the right sideline, but it's incomplete.
He's got to be careful if he continues to try to extend the lanes because he's already been intercepted in this game. In the coverage, they continue to challenge all his receivers downfield.
Jones now on third down. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact off the ball free, and it's fourth down.
As soon as he laid down and began his route, someone on the defensive side broke with him and arrived just in time to separate him from another reception.
They're going to try and throw. That'll be taken in there by Kenny Golladay. And he is going to have the Giants first down. It's that'll be a gain of 15 on fourth. How about them biting up 15 yards there on the fourth down attempt and keeping the drive alive? I don't know if I agree with that. I guess they don't care if I agree with that. But, boy, you have to be surprised by that, right?
I definitely was surprised that they decided to go for it in this situation. But they must have either felt like they either had a great play call on or they're trying to show extreme confidence.
So the completion good for just 3.
And it's second down.
What terrifies defenses when they see slant routes thrown is that the receiver is on the move, and oftentimes he catches it and gets upfield. Does a really nice job rallying to him and stopping him for a minimal gain.
Looking right sideline, but it's incomplete. We're following the play here. Now we've got an injury. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. They'll look to throw again. Toward the sideline, he will have the first down. Good catch. He was able to keep the feet inbounds. 9 yards that time.
And that's how you pick up a first down. Not only does he make the catch, but has enough body control to get his feet down inbounds, toe tapping and dragging to make sure he gets it done.
Back to throw again. He'll get this out to Barkley complete. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. Again, he'll drop to throw. That's to Galladay. He's got it. Touchdown, New York. 10 yards on the touchdown pass. And the Giants have moved out in front. Well, on that connection, it looked like they maybe had some pre-play communication. Maybe one of them noticed an area that was open to the defense to get the pass to.
When you put the time in, sometimes you get that great silent communication that you just noticed right there, because the best quarterback receiver combos in the NFL, they know how to make those adjustments at the line of scrimmage when they see something pre-play, and they got it done there.
Gano following the touchdown here to kick it away.
Come on, Marcelo.
Fields this way up at the 17. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. Joe Burrow and the Bengals heading back out there. And after starting the game with 2 INTs, you remember, he got back on the beam with a touchdown pass on their previous drive.
Here we go. Here we go.
They're passing here. Joe Burrow. They'll get this out to his running back, P-Roy. And they're able to get this one across the 35. 12 yards that time in the Cincinnati first down. Looked like a pretty good, safe play right there. Nobody's had trouble with the interceptions in this game there. It's his guy on the fly.
And so many times we hear quarterbacks and offensive coordinators talk about, in your progression, you're either throwing the touchdown or you're throwing the check down. Earlier in the game, it was touchdown or interception. Now he got to the check down, a nice safe throw and a good one.
Still 45.
They all came together there. Good breaking route. Drove it with excellent pace. Money throw right there to move the sticks.
Throwing now, Burrow on first down. He gets this in the hands of Wilson. And now look at this. Big gain, a fumble. And the Giants have it. It's picked up. Two words that we hear coaches say all of the time. One starts with a B, one starts with an S. Ball security.
And they preach it. They have it up in meeting rooms, right? You see the signs. They talk about it all the time. But still, when you got defenders out there who are preaching, hey, we're going to take the ball away from you, no matter what position you play, you've got to take care of the rock.
A run there on first down and a pretty good one at 5 yards, so make it 2nd and 5.
That's a big beauty right there. Look at how quick those blockers fired off the line once the ball was snapped. That was an O-line on a mission all in sync, and the defense is lucky that play only picked up 5 yards.
And he'll be upended at the 33 following a gain of 3. And guess what? It brings up third down.
That was actually a really nice play because not only was it his job to force the play inside, he was actually able to fold inside himself and make the tackle ultimately. Very nicely done.
And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. First down carry for Barkley. And he'll fight forward maybe to the line of scrimmage, but that's no gain in the play there. Second down. Defensively, though, they had a chance there to get him for a loss. Couldn't get him done.
Looked like someone was able to knife into the backfield, but he wasn't able to get him down. But his compatriots, they were able to grab him at the line of scrimmage and not let him get any further downfield.
Now he's going to swing this one out to his right back. And they're going to get this up to midfield. The Giants on third down. They've converted 3 out of 5 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5.
Oh, why I'm pressing triangle?
And he's got another first down. The tackle's going to be made at the Bengals' 34-yard line. A sizable 16-yard jump there. The drive continues. Play fake here on first down. Rolling to his left. Going right back to Galladay. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. Give him back-to-back catches now. That one for 16 and another first down. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. That's to Galladay. He's got it. Touchdown, New York. Kenny Galladay with his second touchdown in this first half. And the Giants have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. Extra point try good by Gano. And it's now 21-7. So that drive in total 8 plays. And it's capped off by the touchdown from Kenny Galladay. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. And a short kick taken at about the 16.
Damn,
and a tackle just shy of 25. Cincinnati's offense coming back here on the field. Last time out, remember they fumbled the football. That led to the touchdown. And Charles, they were in the red zone, so that's a backbreaker. They got to try to pick up the pieces here on this drive.
Yeah, and I actually started to do the math here, so be patient with me. 12-point swing is the way I calculate it, because not only did they drop the ball in the red zone, they watched the opponent score a touchdown right after that. So their goal, have a drive here and try to get some of those points back.
Now Burrow on first down. He's going to let this one go deep. And that's caught inside the 35. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line. A big play there for Cincinnati. 45 yards.
Here we go, here we go. 11, mighty. 11.
Mixon with a first down carry. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime.
Gun.
From the 30 on 2nd to go. Burrow. That's taken in by Higgins. And he'll be marked out at about the 26-yard line. In need of a conversion on 3rd down. They had the big play to start the drive. Not much sense.
11. 11 empty.
Now Burrow. And that one complete once again to Higgins. And he's going to have the Bengals first down as he's marked down a yard or 2 past the marker following a gain of 6.
Here we go. Here we go.
Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. And he'll spot Higgins open left side. And the Bengals are going to be set up with a first and goal here as the tackle made on the line.
11 MT,
They'll give it to Mixon. And running room hard to come by here. He gets it down to the 8. Now the Bengals going to signal for their third and final timeout as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Here's second and goal, operating from the 8-yard line. Now it's Burrow. Look at left side, he's got a man. That's Boyd. And just shy of the goal line as he's out of bounds, right at the 1. They're knocking on the door as they come to the line here on third and goal from the 1. Mixon trying to punch it in. And he takes it into the end zone. Touchdown, Bengals. Joe Mixon taking it in from a yard out. And the Bengals get a late score here in the final minute of the first half. And Holloway clicks it off the right upright. And it's no good. So with a missed PAT in his rearview mirror, he goes back out to kick this one off. The Giants now ready to take over late in this first half. And we'll see how this is played. Offensively, they got the lead. Not a whole lot of time left. What do you think, Charles?
Well, it's tempting to try and add to your lead, but a mistake there, that could change things in a big way. I say go ahead, take the knee, get on out for the half.
Now Jones. Got his man complete over the middle. It's James. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in the first half of play. Throwing Jones. And that's going to be incomplete. Second down.
He already came through for them on this drive. No surprise that they were hoping he could do it again.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Throwing again. Jones. A throw for Galladay. It's going to be intercepted. Picked by Logan Wilson. And the Bengals are going to take possession of the football.
So first thing that crossed my mind is why didn't they just sit on the lead and take it to the locker room? They're in good shape.
Absolutely. And from this spot on the field, now you've given the other side a chance for points here going into intermission.
Yeah, you changed the momentum of the game, and it's something you did not need to do.
Looking deep downfield. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Well, the first two drives yielded touchdowns, so there's no reason for them to feel like they have to pull back on the reins. They pushed it downfield, looking for another one right there. Didn't get it, but we know they're going to continue to be bold.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Burrow, he's going to go up top again. And now Burrow going to be intercepted yet again. Picked off by Xavier McKinney. And his guys have got it back in the closing stages of the first half. CD, he tried to kind of lob that one in there. It looked pretty going through the air. The problem was it was in the air a little bit too long.
Yeah, and that's a tough one because for that type of a route and what he tried to do and needed to do, he had to put a little air under it, and the defender was actually able to take advantage of it because it hung up there just long enough for him to get there and take it away.
So we have apologies to Coach cutting short. We'll talk to him post-game. We got business to get down to. Third quarter action ready to go. Welcome back. Charles and I settled in the booth ready for quarter number 3. The Bengals with work to do in this third quarter, but they'll get the football first as we are back underway. Takes it to 7. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20.
Joe Burrow and the Bengals set to go back on offense. And he's had some time to chew on that interception he threw on his last drive back in the first half.
Well, normally we say you want to get him right back out on the field and play again, right? But as you mentioned, had the halftime, had to stew about it a little bit. Maybe he'll have a chance to relax a little, kind of laugh and chuckle and let it go.
He'll hope to respond positively here to start the third quarter. First down, here's Burrow. To the right side and complete to Hurst. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27.
Such a tough position to defend near the line. Even when you add a second defender, but the big man shrugged off the extra body and made the play call a success.
Now this one complete downfield on the left side. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Marking down at the 49. 22 yards there, first down. Out of the shotgun, they run with Mixon.
Holding offense.
You need your wide receivers as blockers. Sometimes they go in.
The big runs are often a result of what they do on the perimeter. In this case, got caught holding, and this will come back.
So it don't matter. If that's the case, I can scoop you. I can scoop you. So I can pick you up from work.
He's got his big tight end. That's Hurst. And he's able to break out one tackle.
You want me to take it?
So just
you want me to take it?
And that will bring up second down.
I think it's indicated they didn't get a whole lot on that play, but it's nice to have a safety that's built like this guy. Big target, guy you can spot pretty easily, put it on him when your other targets aren't open.
Now this one into the hands of the tight end, Hayden Hurst. And first down as the tackle's made to the Giants' 28. A really good pickup of 28 yards.
And that's a more than
you got going on
there because of zone coverage.
You still pulling, huh? It's like this, you still pulling, huh? You still kicking it, right?
And they pick up a first down.
Chris, yeah. No, exactly.
From the gun again to Mixon.
Yeah, we cooking chicken and shit.
42 yards rushing now. Carries for him so far.
Sometimes it's hard to believe that there are times this game is not patient. Has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there, just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
On second down, here's Mixon. Just a gain of a yard. It's going to
the first down marker was, handed it to the guy who could run it, created some space, and he got there.
Ready? 11 mighty.
Here's a run with Mixon. And he'll take it Joe Mixon, his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Bengals have come back to make it a 2-point game. He's having a nice little game. Maybe already has an eye on that third touchdown.
How about what our producer, Christian McLeod, likes to say when they've scored touchdowns like this? He's put a tent up in touchdown city.
The Browns going to need to throw for it. Hit as he throws there and incomplete.
They made the decision to go for 2. They didn't get it. They remained down 2 points. Should they have kicked it?
Throw it to the wrong person.
I'm okay with it. Maybe first or second, you don't.
I had mad at who I wanted to throw, but I didn't think he was going to send everybody like that. Send everybody in.
But I also don't know what kicking an extra point being down 1 does for me.
Fumble!
Nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14. Here's the Giants offense now getting set to start the third quarter. But Charles, they still have the lead despite their defense giving up a touchdown on the previous possession. And even though they have that lead, it feels like a back-and-forth ball game where to try to get momentum back, maybe they need at least 3 here on this drive.
I think you're right about that, Brandon, because your game plan doesn't change. I do think your urgency does because of the last score that went against your team. So what you want to do now is have your own drive and try and make sure that momentum stays in your camp.
On 2nd and 9, Jones. They'll set up the screen to Barkley. And they'll be stopped right at the 30 on a play that started back at the 15. They pick up 15.
And when you have success throwing the football, the old cliche becomes true. The playbook opens up wide, and these screen passes, they become even more difficult to stop.
Jones throw brought in by Bellinger. And he'll have a gain of 3 to the 33.
They gave up the completion there, but this is what zone defenses count on. Catching the ball and not much run after the catch.
On 2nd down, here's Barkley. And he'll get 2, maybe 3 up near the 37. And hold on here, okay, so on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. The medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. Here's Jones from the gun on 3rd down. And he will not be able to hang on to the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down.
And that's a really good job there defensively. They went into this possession knowing that they needed to get a stop. They're in a tight ball game, and they got it done. Great work to force the 3 and out. Got the football right back for their offense. They've got to go to the sidelines feeling pretty good about themselves and encouraging their offensive mates to get some points.
A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off for the 1st down.
We always talk about big-time players make big-time plays in big-time moments. I think that 4th down qualified. That was a heck of a throw.
So a chance to breathe easier now. 1st and 10 after the 4th down conversion. Back to throw. Jones. Sideline throw. It's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds.
I do have to admit, I like it when it all comes together. When the top part, catching the football, right, whether you're catching it with your hands or cradling it, comes together with the legs, in this case the feet, doing a little toe tap to stay in bounds and complete the catch.
And a great job by our crew on the camera shot. Love when you see the grass or on the field turf, those rubber pellets flying up. Great catch. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Up the middle with Barkley. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down.
Looks to me like maybe there's a little attrition setting in with this drive. Because when you see that type of a run, I get the feeling the defense is a little bit tired.
And that's the last thing they need, especially when they look up at the scoreboard. This is caught. It's Robinson with a Giants touchdown. A great effort there. 29 yards. And they're able to add on to their advantage. Gano the extra point, and that makes this a 9-point game. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive. And it was finished up by a touchdown catch from Wan'Dale Robinson. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. Take it in at 3. Joe Mixon and the Bengal offense ready to go back to work. He's hoping to find the end zone for a 3rd time, and we sit now in the 3rd quarter.
And nothing would excite him more, but I think even more so, his offensive line. Anytime you're doing a guy scoring that many times, that means you've done a really nice job in front of him.
You're always giving props to the big fellas up front.
It's always a good idea because it's a massive man.
And Burrow going to be hit and taken down. They got him.
Holding offense.
So they'll decline the penalty there and go ahead and keep the yards lost on that last play.
Here we go, here we go. 11 mighty, 11 mighty. 11 empty, hey, 11 empty.
Now Burrow to throw on 2nd down. This goes out wide from Mixon.
And he'll take this across the 25 before going out of bounds.
And that was yardage they needed there after the sack on first down. They didn't get a little bit back, but now they look at third down as a manageable situation, one that they have a much better chance of picking up.
This is caught. It's Boyd. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. On 1st and 10, Joe Burrow. He's going to rifle one deep left side. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked up by Fabian Moreau. And the Giants are going to have the football at their own 1-yard line. Before we came up to the booth, last thing he said as we were walking off the field, want to play mistake-free football. Well, that just went out the window there with a pick.
And do you remember what you said to me when we were walking?
And, there is safety.
Every team has plays in the field to try to find some movement of safeties on the table. Big variables, how does that change the pressure executing in those situations? In this case, they didn't, and they gave up 2 points.
Oh, that's the one.
That strong return sets it up nicely for this drive. We all know the next score is going to have a major impact on this game.
The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive.
As this offense takes the field against CD, remember last drive they were moving the football, but then they threw that costly interception, so we'll see if they can right the ship here on this drive.
And doesn't that just sum up football? We see it all the time, don't we? The defense goes from losing without it to making a huge play and sealing the momentum. So you know they're riding high right now, and they're ready to challenge this offense and their quarterback one more time.
We'll see if the offense is up for that challenge here as things
back now in Cincinnati. It's the Bengals. They've got the football, but they trail here as we get rolling in quarter number 4. On 2nd and 11 now. Burrow. He's going to fire one deep, middle of the field. At a bad center line, it falls down incomplete.
I think we're both wondering if we're going to see them try to push it deep downfield, facing a 1-possession deficit late, and they certainly didn't disappoint. They gave it an effort.
Open pass complete to Higgins. And he'll go deep, but not before getting this inside the 30. 27 yards there on a very nice third down conversion. So the drive takes them into Giants territory now, 1st and 10, as they're down to the 29-yard line. Mixing up the middle. And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense, rallying to the football and getting him on the ground. But I think the play gets made by the defensive front, because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
From the 27, Burrow. And it's incomplete, broken up. But there is a flag down. Let's see what that's about.
So pass interference, the call there, always this is such a subjective call. You agree with the penalty?
Well, from where we're standing right now, I think the officials are tightening things up here in the second half. Maybe the defender gets away with that in the first, but this time the flag comes out, and I think it's a good call.
Throwing it out, finding Boyd for the completion. And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds. A solid pickup with 12 yards, and now they're knocking on the door.
Like the design that we're seeing right there, this is what they need. Down by a touchdown here in the 4th. They just need to keep working their way downfield, and when they see openings, take their shots.
11 MT, stop.
Inside handoff to Mixon. And he'll take this. Joe Mixon. Touchdown run. And the Bengals are an extra point away from tying this game here in the 4th. Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And it is as well. Time now in this 4th quarter. So right back
back to square one, tied at 28 as he kicks it away. And that one will bounce out in the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. And New York set to take the field. Well, they just gave up the score to tie it. That's the bad news. The good news, plenty of time in this fourth quarter to try to grab that lead back. Jones and the Giants now with a 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. They'll drop it off with Saquon Barkley. Just a yard on the first down carry, so 2nd and 9.
I don't think it's any safer than any running back wants to be able to see a hole open so he can gallop through it. But in this case, he had to slow down. There was really no hole there. And he took a big hit in order to get that 1 yard.
And he powers his way up past the 30. Calling a gain of 5 that time, and they'll be left with a 3rd and about 4. Looking to throw. Jones. Flush to his right. And the ball is out. Jones got hit and lost it. And the Bengals have recovered it.
Well, so much for the 4-minute offense. They were trying to reduce the clock, get in position to win the game, and leave no time for them to come back and catch it. And guess what? They turned the ball over. Yeah, I mean, they had it all set up for themselves, and they let it get away.
A handoff to Mixon. And down inside the 40 to about the 38.
Holding offense.
Yeah, so they get that one, Charles, on the right tackle.
Oftentimes in that spot, you're trying to work against the defender, trying to set the edge in the running game, and you're trying to drive around and get your body twisted so that he can't get there. Sometimes your hands get too involved.
Burrow will throw. This pass complete to Higgins. And they're going to get this up to midfield.
When you see zone defense, you know you got a drag route out as your primary call. You got to be really careful as a passer about how far you let your guy go, because he might wander into some tough coverage.
From midfield now, Burrow. He'll air this one out for Boyd. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Sure, that pass was incomplete. They made an attempt to get a big one downfield. But that's okay, because the second part of that is if you don't get the completion, at least you've told the defense you're trying to stretch them out a little bit, and they may have to change accordingly.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. This one's complete into the hands of Higgins. And he's going to grab the Bengals first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all day long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it. So it's not that big of a deal to me. I'm going to keep firing.
Boy, nowhere to go at all on that first down run as they will get to him behind the line of scrimmage.
It's real easy to say this running game needs to be better, but the reality is they've been given a little time to actually find a place to run the football. It's almost like the defense is there on the handoff.
On 2nd and 11 now. Burrow. He completes it to Boyd. And they'll run this down inside the 30. On 3rd down, Burrow. And he's got Hurst as tight end. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. Mixon is not going to get a whole lot, maybe a yard down to the 3. They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd and goal. They've called his number a lot this afternoon. You wonder how much tread is left on those tires.
We certainly do, but I always think back to one of my favorite coaches in the NFL, and he used to have a meeting with his running backs every year in the offseason and say, look, as many times as you're going to carry the ball, you should be able to carry it one more time, so make sure you're getting shit.
Now a 2nd down throw for the end zone, but it's incomplete.
They may be snapping the ball near the goal line, but all you're thinking defensively, keep them out of the end zone. Force the incompletion, force them into going for 3, and not giving up 6.
Third and goal, Burrow. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Xavier McKinney. And the Giants are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20.
What a stand-in defensively. They force the third and goal, force them into what they think will be a passing situation, and then they make sure to lock up all the receivers and come away with the interception. Sounds simple, but that was really well done.
He pushes through a would-be tackler to get about 3 yards, second down. Now 2nd and 7 from the 23. Jones fakes the give to Barkley. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by Von Bell. And the Bengals are going to take possession of the football. But just a lot going on there in the middle of the field, and this one winds up a turnover.
Yeah, the running crossing route here, and the idea of it is to get defenders confused about who to go with. But if you throw it too early, sometimes it's your quarterback that gets confused, and here he throws it into coverage and gets it intercepted.
Meanwhile, Burrow's throw taken in here by Chase. And they're going to get this down inside the 20. A Bengal first down on the 16-yard pickup there. Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. So the Bengals in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They've got it 1st and 10 as they search for a go-ahead score. Here's a give to Mixon. It's a pickup of 4 and it'll bring up 2nd down.
I like it. I like the call. Still an opportunity to run the football and chew up a little more time off the clock.
Burrow. Here's Higgins out on the right side. And out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 of the 12. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Throw in, Burrow. Touchdown, Bengals! It's 2 Bengals with a touchdown pass from Joe Burrow. And the Bengals have broken our tie and have taken a 4th-quarter lead. Give them an extra point up and through, and they will take a 7-point lead. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. So now Jones and the Giants down by 7. A little over a minute and a half remaining. They've surrendered a double-digit lead, but can rescue themselves late as they come up on 1st down. Jones. Looking left sideline, but it's incomplete.
Take a deep breath, because that's what they're doing down the field now. That incompletion allowed them to exhale a little bit. Get in the huddle, kind of scan the crowd, see if any celebrities are here. Relax a little bit as they start this big drive.
James has got it, complete. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. 13 yards, good for a Giant first down. Obviously a big first down right there.
Yeah, they still got to hustle. They got to get up to the line of scrimmage and get set. But I don't think necessarily you need to spike it. But they've got to continue to move quickly.
Steps away to his left. Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down.
That's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets also tail a little bit. Now expect them to call a couple plays in a row, so they're ready if a tackle happens inbounds.
Flushed out wide open, and he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. After that sack, 3rd and long, tough spot for Jones and the Giants. Here's Jones. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
This is getting close to a no-win situation now. They've got one final shot. They're on their end of the field, and it's 4th and 1. This might require a little extra razzle-dazzle to get it done.
Desperation time now. Here's Jones. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And it's knocked away and incomplete. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And the Bengals are going to get it back in terrific field position. Throwing now is Joe Burrow. And a big loss here as he's taken down. Buried by multiple defenders on the drive's first play. Somebody on fire under that offense during the break, Charles. Remember they trailed the intermission. They come out, they have the big second half, and that lifts them to the victory.
And Brandon, trailing at halftime, we always talk about teams making adjustments. You know what the best adjustments usually are? It's just executing better. Because the game plan you put in place at the beginning of the week often still holds. You don't have to make wholesale changes. Just execute them better, a little cleaner. And they did that in the second half, and that led them to victory.